Strange time we're living in, panic and hysteria. Poor man learn, the rich man don't care for your narcissist mindset spread like malaria. Sit back and watch the show. America, Britain split through fickle shit. A government of hypocrites. These counterfeit politicians sit in parliament, not adequate. Come on. Needlessly bleeding, resources all dry. Turn a blind eye if it means a pay rise. Oh, what a shame it would be, I would die if number 10 Downing Street burned in a fire. Only joking, only messing, don't be stressing. I'm a peaceful adolescent, there's no need to be unpleasant. Write my thesis in a rhyme scheme to analyze the brain while my finger's on the trigger of a money game. Oh, rain, 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 a storm it comes our way. And no surprise to distorted lies, poison in the veins, but we died upon the blame, 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 blame. It's easier to blame. We point the mirror at ourselves. We're all part of this whole money game. This old money game. This old. Money is a game and the ladder we climb turns a saint into a sinner with his finger in crime. I'll break it down for you motherfuckers line by line. This is business economics in a nursery rhyme. She sells seashells on a seashore, but the value of these shells will fall due to the laws of supply and demand. No one wants to buy shells cause there's loads on the sand. Step 1, must create a sense of scarcity. Shells will sell much better if the people think they're rare, you see. Bear with me, take as many shells as you can find and hide them on an island. Stockpile them high until they're rarer than a diamond. Step 2, gotta make the people think that they want them, really fucking want them. Hit them like Bronson. Influencers, product placement, featured primetime entertainment. If you haven't got a shell, then you're just a fucking waste, man. 3, it's monopoly. Invest inside some property. Start a corporation, make a logo, do it properly. Shells must sell, that will be your new philosophy. Swallow all your morals, they're a poor man's quality. 4, expand, expand, expand. Clear forest, make land, fresh blood on hands. 5, why just shells? Why limit yourself? She sells seashells, sell oil as well. 6, on sell stock, sell diamonds, sell rock, sell water to a fish, sell the time to a clock. 7, press on the gas, take your foot off the brakes, then run to be the president of the United States. 8, big smile, make big wave, that's great. Now the truth is overrated, tell lies out the gate. 9, polarize the people, controversy is the game. It don't matter if they hate you, if they all say your name. 10, the world is yours. Step out on the stage to a round of applause. You're a liar, cheat, a devil, a whore, and you sell seashells on the seashore. Rain, 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 a storm it comes our way. And no surprise to distorted lies, poison in the veins, but we died upon the blame, 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 blame. It's easier to blame. We point the mirror at ourselves. We're all part of this whole money game. This old money game. This old.
Some folks got the patience of the angels, not me. My heart, well, it yearns for vengeance. When they leave the place, I'm gonna leave it smoking. Hearts to be healed and the ribs to be broken. Hearts to be healed and the ribs to be broken. When they leave the place, I'm bound to leave it smoking. Gas to the floor, I see them moving around. Yeah, heartbreak holds me down. Well, he said I'm halfway across my town. Give a light to cut tracks. Stole my morals, I don't need them back. Now they gotta stand. The problem is see, I'm in these doors with my teeth again, let's go and see. I don't know, maybe I did not undergo
Welcome everybody to an impromptu stream. I said I wasn't going to touch this topic, but I'm going to touch the topic because, well, it affects all of us. But first, let me welcome specifically the donors who have donated so far. Tootie Bug coming in first. Once again, first donor of the day. She gives 5 Powder Dusty memberships, so we drop bombs in her honor. Maybe. There
when you hear the sirens or anti-aircraft guns, you must get under cover at once. If you're in the open with no cover, lie down. The most important rule of all is never to stand staring at the sky. If you don't take cover, you may get hurt.
Then, not to be outdone, D7 shows up and drops a 50. She says love and war, and becomes the first whale of the stream. Thank you, D7, for the generosity.
Money ain't a motherfucking bribe. It's a sport I invented to win when I watch. Known all the rights and the lights and the locks. Even known all the ice and the Sprite. You just try to get money.
Money of your motherfucking life. 2-ton angel carved out of ice. Alligator sailboat, $sign ice. Fill a warehouse full of Van Goghs twice. Get money.
Money or your motherfucking heart. I could give it to my dog. He makes money when he barks. So put it in my fridge or in one of my parks that I bought so my robots can learn how to lock. Get money.
And finally, Arpul drops in $2 and says, grift without fear.
Game's over, losers. I have all the money. Compare your lives to mine and then kill yourselves.
And with that, the grift is over. I'm going to eat. Have a good
Flow state didn't invent the non-tent, but he did perfect it.
Just kidding. You know I can't do you like that. Thank you, everybody, for being here. If you haven't hit the like, please hit the like. And if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Last I checked, I'm 14 subscribers away from hitting 3,000 on this channel, which is still about 1,500 behind Flow State, where it was when I kind of abandoned it and moved over here. So please subscribe if you're not subscribed. What I'm going to do this stream is, and I told myself I wasn't going to do it. I wasn't going to touch it. It's not my beef. It's sticky. But I lied. I'm going to review. OG already knows. The very first comment here was, I said the title is Who's Responsible for the YouTube Wars? And OG said, me, I'm responsible. I'm going to review OG and Emmett going at it last night. I haven't seen the whole thing. I've just seen enough to feel like I want to have my 2 cents on it, and kind of in a weird, the Lord works in mysterious ways. In a switch of my norm, my norm is to throw gasoline on the fires. I'm kind of trying to kick some dirt onto this one, at least from what I've seen so far. So, here's to the peacemakers. So I'm going to review that. And so far from what I've seen, the primary thing that I want to impart on people is that you can't be held responsible for something outside of your control, right? I'm not responsible for what you guys do. Vic isn't responsible for what his people do. Andrew's not responsible for what his people do, because we just can't control that, right? Like, we can set a culture, and I think all of us have come out on the same page, which is we're not in favor of striking. We don't want our audiences to go around striking other people. But aside from that, I don't believe that you can hold people responsible for something that they don't have control over. I also don't believe in group-based guilt. And from what I've seen of the conversation last night, it just seems like there's a lot of group-based guilt being assigned in all directions. So I am not opening this panel because I feel like that will just be contrary to what I'm trying to do. I have talked to Grid 1. He would like to join. I, of course, being the opportunistic grifter that I am, will be happy to send Grid 1 the link as soon as I have $100 in super chats or other donos that include the word grid somewhere, so I know where to apply those. So you got to include the word grid here. I'll throw up a banner for that, and then once 100 comes in, then I'll throw Grid the link, and we can get his take on it, because I feel like Grid is a good counterbalance to me. Obviously, in the YouTube wars that are going on, the sort of I don't even really like to identify because I don't think it's accurate, right? But the way it's being framed is it's Crucible versus panelverse. I personally think that's inaccurate, but just for the sake of balance, I think that Grid is a good sort of counterweight to me, who also has the same position on. There he is. Position on the thing. Yeah. I'm grifting you joining. I'll send you the link once I have $100 in donos that include the word grid. So without further ado, let's get into it. I probably should have had the screen ready to just share right then, but I didn't. And again, I've seen I guess it looks like about half an hour of this. I have not seen most of this, so we'll speed it up a little bit. We'll put it on 1.5 times speed and get into
because if
it.
you start getting too big and YouTube disagrees with you, they'll knock your shit down. So anybody who actually believes in the shit gets fucking knocked down, and grifters and fakes don't.
It's the new televangelist.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Good way to put it.
Man in the box.
What's up, Emmett? Welcome to the show.
I just thought you wanted to scream at me directly, so I'm here to get screamed at.
I wanted to scream at Emmett first. Come on, Emmett.
Hey.
The karaoke the other night. That was like killing me. You didn't even put on your goth makeup. What the hell?
For what? One, I was
Imsa.
screaming. For two, if I wanted to yell at you directly, I would ask you to come up. For three, welcome to the show.
Yeah, I'm here. Well, I said I'm here for him for that. It's just.
I'm not gonna yell at you because I'm trying to respond.
Can I yell at?
Well, you did say that my community, which I have none, is filled with people that are just fake Christians and bullshit. So I'm here for that. When it comes to the karaoke, maybe next month it's gonna be goth. You have to convince me. Just type.
All right, I'm gonna slow it down to 1.25 because
in chat. Maybe
because of Emmett's accent.
I'll do it. So yeah, I'm here in the behalf of all the fake Christians and shit.
Are you a fake Christian?
I don't.
Because if the shoe doesn't fit, you don't have to be offended. But
I mean,
yes,
if you are, I call logical prove it too. Sure, if you can logically prove it that I am a fake one, you can do it, Angry Casper. I'm fine with that.
Because
I mean, you said that we are a bunch of fake Christians, so I would ask you to tell me how. It would be the other way, right? You have the opportunity to tell me, like, how am I a fake Christian? Shit.
I didn't say you directly. I think Marte is a fake Christian.
Okay, how my community is full of fake Christians then?
Because your community is full of Crucible people who follow these non-Christian motherfuckers and follow through with what they say with such loyalty and ferocity that it makes me question maybe they're not Christians. Maybe their actual God would be Andrew Wilson or whatever Vic or whatever anybody says anything.
All right, and what is the thing that they don't follow when it comes to Christianity?
What don't they follow?
Yeah, what is the thing that you guys follow to the letter when it comes to Christianity? But the Crucible people.
I'm not the one that pushes Christianity on people and claims.
Well, you're not a Christian then. You don't care about Christianity. Is that what I'm listening?
I do, and I don't mind talking.
But you
about
said
it.
that you don't put it on people. So you're not a Christian then. You're not.
And since I'm not Christian, as most of you know, I have no comment on this. We're just going through it so that everybody can kind of see the whole thing. But I have no comment on the Christianity slap fight.
Say that you're a Christian at all, right?
I am a Christian.
What?
Okay.
I love Jesus. I don't mind saying so.
So I can if I come to you
you
and I start saying your community is just fake of fucking atheists anyway.
Yeah, people
Sorry.
do say that. They call them degens. They say all kinds of shit like that.
Yeah, well, I don't know about the teachings of Jesus Christ, but when it comes to degeneracy, I don't think it's part of it. I don't remember the last time that Jesus Christ went, and thou shall go and be a fucking degen.
But I do remember I do know that
with
Jesus hung out with
degens.
whores and degenerates. He wasn't always.
Yeah,
in
what are you
church
talking
with the
about?
rich and
And they-
elite.
I hang
Yeah,
out.
he
I
wasn't-
hang out with people. I want to have conversations and discussions with people.
Yeah, no. Christ was specifically.
literally.
Christ was specifically with the degenerates and whores to
Yeah.
teach them a better way.
Right.
Well, he was with all the people of the law.
Rude sends in $5. He says, by the way, they had forced makeup sex 3 hours and 3 minutes into Emmett's stream last night. Oh my god. I hadn't even seen that. I don't know, maybe if this shit doesn't, I don't know how much reviewing I have in me, but maybe we'll have to get there after. Thank you for the donation. Shout out to Rude. So maybe we'll get there. And again, Grid One is going to join me as soon as I get $100 in donos that say Grid. I'll send him the link.
Calling their
No,
bullshit
actually,
and to teach them
they
a better way.
crucified him. They
Yeah, the people
crucified
of
him.
the law
For real?
crucified Christ.
Most of the
The
people who
Sanhedrin?
he
Are you kidding?
most of the people he debated, and you have the scriptures of what they was not debating, but having conversations with, calling them on their bullshit, were Pharisees and Sadducees. Most of the people he was
Right.
going out at were them.
Mm-hmm.
So
You
yeah,
understand the predicament that we're in.
he hung out with every single person when it comes to both the sinners and the supposed people that were there as the authority. And they called both the authority and they can call both the sinners. And they told the sinners to stop being degens so they could come back to God. So, go on and sin no more. And he called out the fucking Sadducees and they told them they were wrong about their interpretation because they didn't have God in their hearts. So it wasn't only one, it was both. He did both.
Are you a Christian?
Look at Rocky there harvesting that loosh. That's a big loosh panel right there that he's pointed at Emmett and OG. That's a big loosh harvesting. Not to be confused with a solar panel. That is a loosh panel. For the Grid No State. Thank you, Tootie Bug, for contributing to the Grid No State. We just need $90 more, and I will send Grid the link to join. Thank you, Tootie Bug, for donating once again.
Yeah, a bad one, but I am.
Well, we're all bad Christians. But the thing is, Emmett, you're taking it too personally because I didn't say your community, Emmett's community. I said the Crucible.
But this is the
Crucible
thing, right?
adjacent community.
I am adjacent to the Crucible in a sense.
I know, but you're not the only one. And if the shoe doesn't fit, don't
I
wait.
agree, but it's not about that. It's about the only people that I see. Let me tell you a story, okay? It's a bad story, but it's my story. My story is I was doing all of Gamergate bullshit, and then I went and become right-wing right at that moment, and I saw all of the right-wing channels, all of them getting destroyed, to the point that the only person I could watch on YouTube, because I thought he at least went after the left-wingers, was fucking Destiny. Fucking Destiny, okay? That fucking goblin I had to watch, because there was nobody else to watch. And then I come on, and I finally found somebody who I can have some kind of alignment in values, and this is Andrew Wilson. He comes on and tells people, stop being degens. We can actually go ahead and have Christian nationalism. It's not even Christian nationalism, but we can have Christians can be.
And it's not doing a lot to dispute the Andrew Wilson is your savior narrative.
In power and use Christian ethics. There is all these good arguments and good things that's coming around, right? When it comes to argumentation, I don't care about if he was a DJ in the past. I don't care. He was X. I don't give a shit. I don't care about any of that. And then I understand you're mad, and I'm mad in a sense as well. I'm fucking pissed off because do you think I don't want to hang out with people and have conversations and just come up here and be super mean to Book of RLM and Tulibog and Aimsa if I want to? I want to do that. I fucking love it. First thing I wake up in the morning, most of the times I want to do is go on a panel and scream at some fucking retard that's talking bullshit. That's my life. I love doing it, okay? But when it comes to escalation of bullshit happening, I don't want any of that. I don't want you to get demonetized. I hope you get your monetization back as soon as possible. I want you to fucking go on my channel and get a debate. Okay, I don't agree with the way Bukar Valema was doing her monetization, but I wish she gets monetized back and everything's up good for her channel. I want to do all that shit. Awesome. But when it comes to rhetoric and you're like, well, all these people are bad, all the people in the Crucible are bad, and we are the good guys, you're doing exactly the same bullshit that you're complaining about Vic. Because you're saying Vic says that all of the people in the Crucible are good or around her, the Vic verse or the cool verse or whatever. They're the good guys, and you fuckers are the bad guys.
Yeah, and again, like you've told me plenty of times, I have to choose my tribe, and I have to do these things to benefit my people. Then I'm going to do them, and I see that the people that you're defending.
And I want to point out right here that both of them are immediately going full tribe mode, which is, I think, the thing that I'm trying to warn against. Hi.
Hi.
Did you see my text?
No.
Okay, well, you should look at my text. Okay. Thank you. Also, if you didn't notice, over in the corner, there's a widget. Is Emmett part of the panelverse? 1 is yes, 2 is no.
It may not be them directly, which I don't think it is. I hope it's not. But it's their communities, and it's their communities networking with one another and falling under the banter of Andrew Wilson and the Crucible. They may not be Crucible themselves, but it's the side communities that live and leech off of him.
Yeah, it's a bunch of retarded people on the internet who's all.
I got to agree with Emmett here so far. It's a bunch of retarded people on the internet, and part of the issue that I think we're setting up here with this tribalism, again, my purpose in this stream is more to kick dirt on the fire than to throw gasoline on it. Damn it. Where was I? Katie responded to my text. I'm not trying to, I'm trying to, and here's why. Okay, here's part of the reason why. 1, we're dealing with no name, anonymous people with probably using troll accounts. They have no skin in the game. You literally will not win something against an opponent who has nothing to lose. That was my criticism of Andrew when I made the homeless camp comment, right? I have relatively little to lose compared to Andrew Wilson. These anonymous trolls in comments have absolutely nothing to lose at all. You do not want to fight people with nothing to lose. That's just a poor strategy. You also have nothing to gain from winning against them. Hypothetically, if you were to win against somebody who has nothing to lose, you stand to gain nothing except for a momentary feel good. But when we're churning up the tribalism, churn, for anybody who's playing chess, it lays the course for them to do little false flag things, whatever. Anybody now can strike anybody and understand that will be blamed on the other group. You're just setting yourself up for it would be cool if Grid was up here again. I need $90 more to send Grid out the link, and 30-second warning for the poll. If you would like to vote, is Emmett part of the panelverse? 1 yes, 2 no. You got 30 seconds to do so. Let's carry on with this.
Only life is to go on, and let me tell you, okay, I've been thinking about this. I'm a conspiracy theorist. You can say whatever, okay? But there's people on every side trying to just find a way to cause bullshit. And I'm pretty sure that this was done by fucking no lives on the internet, who all they want is go around and report channels and do all kinds of bullshit. The only reason why I know that this is going to escalate is because you guys, nobody's going to stand down. Nobody's going to be the bigger man. Nobody's going to take my position. We've already had two channels. Nobody is going to take my position when people scream at me that I say, yeah, I'm sorry. You know, I'm not do anything and move on. Okay, that's what's gonna happen. You guys are gonna be on your fucking high horses, and it's gonna escalate and escalate. And that's the only reason why I said.
You know, I was joking. You know, I was joking when I started screaming at you about karaoke goth.
Yeah. We got another 10 in for Grid. Thank you, Rude. We got another 10 in for Grid. That means I need $80 more to send Grid the link. And also, if you didn't see how that poll ended, is Emmett part of the panelverse? 83% said yes to, or I'm sorry, 83% said yes, 17% said no.
I was just screaming to scream.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm actually not mad at you. Perfect.
You're not wrong. But the thing is, we've already had 2 channels struck.
Yeah,
we've turned the other cheek, and it's only getting worse.
It's gonna get worse. You think that the moment you get anybody, the moment they get demonetized or lose anything, if I lose my channel, you think the people around me and people adjacent to me.
Let me clarify what OG just said there. He's referring to himself and to RLM. Now, despite what I theorize or believe, RLM's strike has not actually been proven to be anybody. Right? We just don't know. All we can do is speculate with that. OG strike, I think we again don't have proof. Nobody's come out and claimed it because that's the only way you know who did the strikes. But we can say there's enough anecdotal evidence to say that it is very probably, almost certainly, somebody in Vic's audience. Now, that said, Cool Vic is not responsible for that. He had 250 people watching the night that Vic and OG got into a fight or something. He's not responsible for the actions of every douchebag in his audience. He's responsible for his own words. He's responsible for the culture that he puts forth. And from what I saw, even though Vic is mad at me, he's being a big butt baby. He's in his feelings about things. Vic strongly disavowed striking. Said he wants no part of it. He doesn't approve of it. He'll block anybody that does it, right? I've got no shade for Vic's behavior in this situation, aside from the fact that he's a huge baby. Thank you. We got another 10 for Grid. She wants to catch up on what's been going on. Thank you for that. We need $70 more, and I will send Grid the link.
Gonna be like, oh yeah, you know that it's did for that. You go one,
yeah,
we got another one.
The thing is, Emmett,
I've been in 2016. I've been in 2014.
Again, we've already stood down.
I was here in 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018. I was here when Ralph Retort got demonetized.
That's a great story.
I'm here. If you want to know what happens when a guy never stands down and just spirals out of control, look at Ralph's life. That guy made $30,000 in 1 month. Okay, incredible. The guy was killing it on YouTube, got demonetized, and he's spiraled so far out of control that right now he's not even the same person. We don't know. You wouldn't recognize him.
I thought he was living in a trailer in Mexico.
I think he is.
And he's wanted in the US for not paying child support.
Mm-hmm. The simple fact of the matter is we've stood down, and we've already seen 2 fucking people get hit.
That's another claim. We can't say who stood down or who stood up, right? The we've stood down thing is an assumption. OG can't guarantee that nobody in his audience has gotten vindictive. I can't guarantee nobody in my audience has gotten vindictive, even though it's been spoken at it. Like, I feel like every channel owner has been outspoken about not supporting the strike things. I don't think there's any channel owner who openly is saying go strike. Now, I do know that this is sort of a tangent. I do know that Speakeasy's lion ass does engage in striking. Ask Nicolina what happened to her fucking channel, right? Even though he and his ratchet wife try to disavow it, when there's people looking, I do know that they engage in that for sure. But as far as side standing down, like, I gotta disagree with OG here and how he's framing this. I just don't like the framing. I think it's counterproductive for everybody involved.
Well, I'm dealing with you Crucible people. How many more have to get hit? Like, seriously, how many more have to get hit?
That's funny.
Like, how many more have to get hit before there's some responsibility done?
You can do as you want, okay? If you want to war,
no.
I don't give a shit what you have to do.
There is no war. There is no war bullshit.
If you want to do it, if you want to go on and start reporting people,
Andrew Wilson is a paid fucking shield. There is not going to be any war.
Yeah, well, you said that he's a shield. This is the things that I have problems with. What? Do you have any evidence that he's a fucking paid fucking shield? Did you see his last interview?
I can get it from fucking.
Okay, you're gonna fine. Then send me the information that he's a fucking paid.
I got you. I will.
Okay. As far as we know, I mean, Andrew has been generating a lot of money every month, right?
Oh my God! Yes, he is getting a lot of money. He became an actually person. Came out with not a cock position when it comes to the right, and people want him to go up and not have a cock position on the right.
Yeah.
What do you prefer? The fucking Michael Knowles position? Well, yeah, I'm a little bit of a Catholic. I enjoy Catholicism. Let me invite fucking Nella Ray to my show so she can tell us about how she became a Christian. Is that what you want?
That was a bad look.
Fucking position you want?
That was a bad look.
You want the fucking position on the right? Is that the position you want?
I was not expecting that, but
yeah, fuck that bitch, okay? Fuck that bitch for Ben Shapiro for being a fucking bitch on the right as well. All of them are fucking bitches. We don't want that bitch shit on the right. We don't want any of that.
Emmett, are you Mexican?
Amen.
Yes, I'm Mexican. And listen, the fact that a fucking Mexican has to scream at you about the fucking right-wing position in your country should fucking tell you something.
I don't know.
Yes,
man.
you.
He's Mexican.
It had nothing to do with it.
I don't know why Emmett's going on Mike so hard. Mike is innocent.
I know. You have nothing to do with it. It's like, oh, well, he gets paid because of it. Yeah, he gets paid. I don't care about... Listen, this is my position on people getting paid. This is my position on people getting paid.
If it makes
This is my position on people getting paid. If you get... My position on people getting paid is this. If you have enough to it, I don't give a shit how much money you have.
I get it, Emmett. Look, I'm getting paid too. I'm on vacation and I get paid every day.
Okay, now Mike's not so innocent anymore. He is big smug. Look, I'm getting paid on vacation.
If it makes you feel better. I don't know.
Yeah,
I have nothing to do with this shit.
Yeah, it's like this, right? Everybody's like, deport his ass, deport Emmett, yeah, fine. Find my, you can call ICE, it's fine. You want me to give you the number? Let me get you the number.
It's literally a joke. Calm down.
Yeah, it's fine, okay? I'm just being part of it.
Mira, hermano, cálmate un poquito, que la gente está loca, todo. Respira.
Yeah, breathe a little bit.
The thing
is RLM here. RLM, I want to know what you said to him because this is fascinating to me. Emmett has this. He's apparently Mexican, but he sounds like Vlad the Impaler. And RLM just spoke Spanish to him. Nothing registered to him. He didn't respond in Spanish. His face didn't register. Like he knew what was going on. Mike giggled at it, like he might have known what she was saying. But I am curious. Somebody interpret. What did RLM just say to him?
Fine, okay. I'm just being part of it.
Mira, hermano, cálmate un poquito, que la gente está loca, todo. Respira.
Yeah, breathe a little bit.
Okay, so Mike did. She told him we're all crazy to calm down and breathe. So Mike understood what she was saying and responded to it, but Count Emmett didn't. Maybe it's a nothing burger. I would just love to hear Emmett at some point speak Spanish back.
The thing
Andrew Wilson would deport me. I agree with that. It's fine.
I have nothing to do with it. I'm sorry. I
don't give a and I don't give a shit if he will deport me or not. I just care about the argument. I told the Orthodox guy this. I didn't give a shit. I just care about the argument.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute. Why are you being so defensive, though, Emmett? I don't know.
Because people.
Mike has his fake. All right, Mike, you're no longer innocent. I hear that fake innocent voice. Also, I need $70 more to send Grid the link to join me.
People, this is the reason why. And people ask me like, why do you defend Andrew Wilson? I'm not defending Andrew Wilson. The point is, the reason why I came up and it's like people, the one reason I see this kind of stuff escalating, and one of the things I really dislike is having to take positions on bullshit. And the more that we are moving to deep.
Can you send 5 to make it 75? Yes, you can. If you don't want Grid to get the link, you can send to increase it as well.
It's tribalism, because that's exactly what we're doing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The lesson.
If Grid wants the link bad enough, he'll snatch it up. I know that motherfucker's got more money than probably most of you in chat.
I'm gonna be able to interact.
I see D and Mike down there. D and Mike could probably give Grid a run for his money, but yes, you can pay to increase the link thing for Grid as well.
Pushing us to the tribalism, though, Emmett. Who's pushing us to the tribalism?
Both sides are pushing it. Okay.
No, there is no both sides. Who is pushing us to the tribalism?
Yeah, it's.
Don't make me cough. I hurt my back and that or laugh and cough. Ouch. Okay. Thank you, Wi-Fi, my new sugar daddy. drops in 5, so now it is up to $75 for me to send Grid the link.
You've got two people on this panel. You've got two people on this panel that
yeah, well, maybe the Book of RLM shouldn't be talking shit about the death kid, the fucking death kid of another content creator.
First off,
I did it.
Oh, fuck off, okay? I saw that bullshit live, okay? There was absolutely, in the middle of it, you were like,
we got another price increase. Hold on a second. We got things happening. Chuck increased it. It's now $80 to get Grid the link. And Jody just sent in $10 for Grid. So we're back to 70 now. Thank you to Chuck and to Jody. I appreciate the donos.
Well, yeah, I know, Imperius, that you were talking absolute bullshit about the kid, okay, about the death kid of a content creator. But let me talk. Let me say what is the worst thing about his argument that I don't even understand.
No, I was taking a position on arguments, and I said that although I respect him, I always say that. Hold on, Orthodox guy, because he just came at me with. Hold on. I said, although I respect him, which I do, there are some lower tactics when it comes to what he uses to get his point. And
we got a $10 increase on Grid. Grid is back up to 80. Thank you, Chuck.
And then I used the necrophilia point. I wasn't.
Yeah, why do we talk about necrophilia? What do you think that's been a point when it comes to?
So you believe she deserves to get
wait. When it comes to the argument of ethics, what do you think necrophilia is even brought up?
No, I understand why he uses it. I completely understand, and I said that. I'm just saying there could be triggering low points that he can take to get to his point when he's debating. That's what I said, sir. Please don't drag me into it, because if you saw the whole thing live, then you saw the one-on-one I had with Speakeasy, where I told him that I've recently drunk through the mud for a dead child. I would never ever use that or allow.
Yeah, and I would never allow anybody to mention anything about what happened to you. Okay, and the fact that the fact of the matter is that there was a bunch of bullshit talk about that. A bunch of it.
And you're not giving me grace. You're not giving me grace.
Andrew isn't responsible for his audience. While Andrew isn't responsible for his audience, or what?
Now I'm agreeing with OG.
Said, and Vic isn't responsible for his behavior on his panel. And Speakeasy isn't responsible for his audience. We're responsible for what's said on our panel and our audiences.
Yeah, exactly.
On our audiences, no, we're responsible for who we have on our panels. Yes, I have a responsibility to that.
AVG says, I want RLM to shut her pie hole. Someone please donate to have Grid up so we don't have to listen to this broad. That is tall words coming from the patient zero of the fucking cupcake caused murder story.
If I have fucking Steelman on my show, like, he starts talking about that thing that happened in the 40s that we cannot talk about, and I get demonetized because he's talking about it, and I allowed it, okay? That's my problem. I platformed him.
Yeah, so true. But so what happens when
you guys in chat are fucking ruthless? You're diabolical.
Some of the tribe of the person that's being talked about goes and reports.
Grid 1 is back up to $100. $100 to get Grid 1 the link. Thank you, Chuck.
And all that leader does is go, oh man, if I catch who's doing it, shame. Yeah, fuck off. If you're gonna tell RLM to fuck off, you fuck
What
off.
are you gonna do? Let's say that let's say that, I don't know, I'm gonna make up a name, okay? Let's say that one person on my panel goes in. Yeah, let's say that Ahimsa, which has been on my chat for a long time, comes here and she decides that she's gonna report this channel, okay? And I don't know, you know, it happened after we having a little bit of a fight, okay? And you're like, your community reported me, and I'm like, well, I don't know who the fuck did it, but if I find out, if I know anything about it, I will do as much as I can to get them away from me, because that's all we can do.
No, that is all you can do. And I was fine with Vic's response until yesterday when I tried to talk to him. I want an apology. That bitch don't give a fuck.
Fine, don't give him an apology. Don't talk to him. Why you have to talk to him?
because you people are the ones pushing this shit, and you feel justified in doing so. And as long as the moderates like yourself are running fucking water and cover, it's gonna keep fucking happening. And it's not Andrew. It's not Andrew that's gonna. It's not Andrew that's gonna suffer. It's not people. It's not bigger people that's gonna suffer. It's the smaller content creators that are gonna suffer.
Wi-Fi sends in another $2. Grift both ways, fools. $2 increase. Joe sends in a $5 increase. We're at $107 now to get Grid up here.
Isn't that the strategy in the U.S. corporations, though? I mean, you monopolize and then conglomerate all the smaller people into one. Isn't that the way that we do business?
Exactly.
The only way that monopolizing works is because taxes are too high. If taxes were low enough so that new companies
no, it's because we have shitty politicians that were all about
and the way that they do, the way that they keep the high companies up is by upping taxes. The more that you have higher taxes, the less likely you have a new company to go up.
Yeah.
It's that way. Anyway, that's beyond the point. Yeah, when I talked to the first time I talked to,
is it beyond that point? I mean, it seems like it's strategy.
It's beyond that point.
It's business strategy. Kill the smaller.
Nobody puts baby in the corner. D7 with the insightful comment.
In order to make
I
bigger
will have to explain economics, and I don't want to explain economics right now. So when I talk to
Grid 1, I'm sending you the link. Let me do the whales.
Money ain't a motherfucking bribe. It's a sport I invented to win when I watch. Known all the rights and the lights and the locks. Even known all the ice and the Sprite. You just try to get money.
Money get your motherfucking life. 2-ton angel carved out of ice. Alligator sailboat, $sign ice. Fill a warehouse full of Van Goghs twice. Get money.
Money or your motherfucking heart. I could give it to my dog. He makes money when he barks. So put it in my fridge or in one of my parks that I bought so my robots can learn how to log. Get money.
And coming in just after the buzzer, Chuck says in $10 says, Mike said increase it. Thank you, Chuck. But unfortunately, Grid came in. I mean, fortunately, Grid came in with the big whale and just before the buzzer. So thank you, everybody. We'll get back to this. Grid, I've texted you the link. Hopefully it's not too annoying that I texted it to you. And we got one more on that. And then hail to Cowboy Dusty, a.k.a. Reverend Flo. I need your forgiveness for eating a cupcake last week. I fear I will become a murderer. Here's the good news, Lawrence. All you have to do is not let that cupcake turn you into a glut, turn you into a slut, turn you into a liar, turn you into an intentional herpes spreader, turn you into somebody who assaults witnesses and intimidates witnesses, and turn you into a murderer. There's a whole bunch of steps in the middle that you can stop and just not murder somebody, as Paige's terrible parable of the cupcake went. If you missed it, it was on as at the end of last night's stream. I kind of lost my shit at the pure stupidity I heard coming out of her mouth. And Spin City News sends in $2. It says Libby, and I don't know what the fuck that means, but I'm here for it. And Chuck sends in $5 and says, can we still buy him down? Let him get up here first. And I'm sure I'll find a way to continue the grift going. Thank you, everybody. We need some fucking bombs in this place. Where's that?
Oh, yeah. All men and women have the right.
Oh my God, is that it?
Shoo, oh my God. Thank you, everybody. That was a good run. Good run. Let's get him up here to Time Spin City out in chat. And Rude Mudcrab, go ahead and do it. Spin is down for 10. Chuck sends in $50 for the kick fund. That motherfucker's not even here yet.
Money ain't a motherfucking bribe. It's a sport I invented to win when I watch. Know all the rights and the lights and the locks. Even know all the ice and the Sprite. You just try to get money.
Money of your motherfucking life. 2-ton angel carved out of ice. Alligator sailboat, $ ice. Fill a warehouse full of Van Goghs twice. Get money.
Money or your motherfucking heart. I could give it to my dog. He makes money when he barks. So put it in my fridge or in one of my parks that I bought so my robots could learn how to lock. Get money.
Grid 1, the chat is wilding tonight.
Apparently it is indeed wilding the fuck out tonight. What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good. How are you? So here's the deal. You saw the grift. Thank you for your donation. Let me get your thoughts on it before I indulge the chat's continued wildness. What do you think about this whole situation? I see you're here rocking your Crucible hat. I almost put on my Grid 1 hat.
Yeah, I just happened to be wearing it today, so I guess it's all right. Actually, I had on my Clover Tack hat earlier today, but it's all right.
So what do you think about all this drama in these YouTube streams?
It's always drama, right? Like the drama delivers. That's all I can say. The interesting thing, I think, is all of this stuff about striking and who supports the striking and all of this kind of thing. And you and I've talked multiple times, even recently, about how Andrew has no tolerance for striking or reporting or any of that nonsense. And it's always interesting how people will say, are really fast to say, well, it's the Crucible guys doing it, or they're going to say, well, it's they're part of the Crucible, but they're using aliases. Well, come on, man, prove a negative, right? And I don't know. You and I've talked a lot about it. I think that at the end of the day, if you're going to be a content creator and if you're going to indulge in this, man, you got to have a thicker skin. And, people are going to come at you. And if you're getting demonetized or something like that, you've got to work through it. You were demonetized, right? You got a matter of fact, I think it wasn't long after we got, we kind of patched things up.
You did it. Your people did it.
My people did it. My people. I don't have what people do I have? I don't have any people. I'm not a tribalist, man. I just don't care, right? Like you and I can be friends.
You said the magic word.
I really don't care. I don't really care. I don't care. I don't really care. I don't really care. I don't know that I really care, but we'll find out. That's awesome. That's yeah, okay. All right. But I mean, look, you and I've had multiple conversations about this kind of thing over the years. I mean, look, even though I don't agree with some of the things you say, I don't agree with some of your takes, I don't agree with your positions on like Andrew or the Crucible or anything like that. Just because I don't agree with you doesn't mean I have to hate you. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Chuck, no refunds. No refunds. You did what you did. No refunds.
Thank you, Chuck, for another $2 in.
Right. Yeah, just keep sending in for asking. So, I mean, look, I don't really know what happened with Emmett, and because I wasn't, look, I did my show last night. I went to fucking bed. Right.
Mm.
I didn't actually, I didn't even go by there. Right. I kind of wish I had now because it looks like it was just a ton of fun. But you know, I like it a lot. I like OG a lot. I like all of these cool people, right?
Rude, knock yourself out. Thank you. Paige, go bake some cupcakes.
But is Australian money even really money?
I tally up Australian, Canadian, US, Euro, and pounds all the same way. And I figure it'll balance out.
Yeah, balance out. All right. Fair enough. So, man, I don't know.
Should we jump back into it?
Yeah, let's jump back into it. Let's go.
To Flo said, when it all started, Flo said, I think this is going to end up affecting the Crucible. And I said, this is going to affect us. What is going to happen is going to start affecting lower content break.
Oh, Emmett, you're part of the Crucible.
Break up.
He didn't put grid in there.
He didn't. But the man just spent $150 since you bought yourself up. I got to drop you down for at least a few minutes. You couldn't even let me finish eating my quesadilla. Thank you, Chuck, for the 150. If we can get 150 in to bring Grid back up, that would be fantastic. I would appreciate it because I feel a little bit weird about inviting the man, taking his donations to bring him up here, and then dropping him down because Chuck overpowered my greed. Yes, and so thank you for that, Chuck. Let me do the whale.
Money ain't a motherfucking bribe. It's a sport I invented to win when I watch. Known all the rights and the lights and the locks. Even known all the ice and the Sprite. You just try to get money.
Money of your motherfucking life. 2-ton angel carved out of ice. Alligator sailboat, $ ice. Fill a warehouse full of Van Goghs twice. Get money.
Money or your motherfucking heart. I could give it to my dog. He makes money when he barks. So put it in my fridge or in one of my parks that I bought so my robots can learn how to log. Get money.
And then Emmett says, or OG sends in $10, says, Emmett and I did a peace concert to bring peace to the Crucible and Panelstein. I'm so happy to hear that. You guys are gay. Gayer than AIDS.
It's gonna. No,
Crucible adjacent.
I don't.
Sorry,
I don't ever talk in the Discord. I am a fan of Andrew Wilson. I follow him. I follow his debates. I enjoy his debate style. Okay. If I talked to him twice. I believe that I talked to him twice. One, it was a question that I made, and it wasn't even direct to him. It was direct to Grid in a debate that they had. And the second time I talked to him was he was having a Q&A.
I used to be part of it, but I left it.
It's not a cult. You know, you can. I can stop watching him whenever I want.
All right.
Anyway, when I was talking to Flo, I pretty much told him that the problem is going to happen is that it's going to break the community apart. And at the end of the day, when you have two sides and they're going at each other, and you keep on upping the rhetoric about on both sides, if it was the case, okay, that they start reporting, I don't know, cool, or easy, what happens all the time, or me, or anybody on our, or fucking Daria, okay, the other side is going to start doing the same. And this is what happened in 2018, and this is what happened in 2017, and this is what happens in a lot of different communities on the internet. They break, they start going at each other, bad actors are out there, they just want to see more chaos, and all they do is inflame it and start reporting and flagging, okay? And there's nothing we can do about it. That's
Rude. I'm just trying to finish shoveling this quesadilla into my mouth. I haven't eaten anything all day.
Liar.
What? This is the first thing I ate.
Pancakes.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, I had pancakes. God damn it, I'm fat.
That's content creators. All we can say is,
I can't believe she called me out in front of my audience.
We don't want anyone reported. And if you do it, if we find anybody calling for it, we're gonna call you what you are, like the fucking quarter, you fucking idiot. That fucking loser.
I mean, I don't think that you were wrong in what you're saying, and I think that you absolutely agree. I think that you absolutely believe this. I don't think Vic or Easy believe this. I think it's just a PR line. Their actions and the way they carry themselves, they prove it. And until something is done internally with the culture of the people that surround Andrew Wilson, the Crucible, and if you can't logically see that the Crucible keeps getting in these problems.
Because everybody keeps
the Crucible's fault.
This whole cool thing, this whole cool thing had nothing to do with Andrew Wilson or the Crucible. Nothing. All right. Okay.
Can I say something real quick?
It's the community. It is the culture of the community.
Cool. Can I say something real quick?
Yes.
This is all hype.
Now, y'all know that I don't sweep for Andrew. But I agree with Emmett here. Andrew had nothing to do with any part of this. He had nothing to do with RLMs. He had nothing to do with OGs. He had nothing to do with Vic. Like, I don't know what the hell is happening to me where I'm trying to bring peace. I'm trying to kick dirt on the fire instead of throw gasoline on it. And I'm defending Andrew instead of attacking him. Like, the Lord works in mysterious ways. I knew I was going to get that emoji.
Hypothetical. But let's just say that I just said, and obviously,
and just because y'all donors caught me in a weird position, I'm not leaving Grid in the back. I did invite him. He did pay his thing. I'm going to bring him back up in about 5 minutes. Thank you, Grid, for your patience and understanding. If y'all would like to accelerate it, send in a donor for Grid. But not to shoot my own grift in the foot. I think I'm only grifting one way right now because I don't know. It's just a weird. Y'all have caught me. This is what you fuckers do. You try to get me in a weird situation where now I have to navigate my way out of it.
I love you, Tootie. But if if I had a channel, Tootie Bug, she's just a bitch. I just hate her. I'm just saying this out loud, right? But then what if my audience decided to go after Tootie Bug because of my own actions that I said? And I'm like, I'm not the one who did anything to Tootie Bug. I didn't do anything to Tootie Bug. But here I am talking about Tootie Bug, talking about a lot of shit about Tootie Bug. Don't you think that the person responsible in terms of what the person is speaking of is also responsible? If I'm making any sense.
You go after Tootie, okay? You say Tootie's X thing because I don't want to say anything bad about Tootie because I don't have any troubles with Tootie.
But this is all hypothetical.
But I say that happens. And my community goes on and report her, I will do exactly the same thing that cool people do.
Then yet again,
and I would say, if you go out and do any of these bullshit on my name, I will try to find who the fuck you are and we'll get you out of my community. And we're gonna two for toes, a head for toes, whatever his fucking name was, got banned in the moment that we saw him. But we're gonna try to find, if we knew who we would get absolutely banned for everywhere. I didn't do anything to you, buddy. Buddy.
No, but
hi, Twilight.
But if I were to if I speak about like Tootie Bug and then basically my supporters, because of my supporters, and then very clearly.
And somebody or Chuck can drop it. Chuck, drop your link down there so that people who are struggling with addiction to these YouTube amphetamines so that they can seek recovery.
You have the Crucible. They're very, very supportive. Hey, but then you go after the very people that, like, once again, if I were to speak against Tootie Bug, isn't that the speaker also is responsible? Because
Those were Emmett's birds. If you don't know, Emmett has a cage full of like parakeets or some shit behind him. This is how you know Emmett's a serial killer, because having a bunch of fucking birds is the most serial killer ass pet situation, more so than snakes, more so than lizards. I knew a guy in Wichita, tweaker, of course. Dude had 2 alligators in his fucking basement. He went to prison when he locked his girlfriend in the basement for 3 days because he got mad at her. She survived. But my point is that is less of a serial killer pet to have alligators in Wichita than Emmett's fucking parakeets. All right. Now, Grid is safe. Grid is on safe. Thank you, Chuck. He's felt the power of the panelverse. He's learned his lesson. He now sides with us entirely. Isn't that right, Grid? You're safe. You're on safe.
All right.
At least until I change things again.
Right. Yeah. So it's interesting listening to all of that. You guys are all saying, I mean, not you, Flo, you weren't there, but they're saying the same damn thing. Right? They're saying the same thing.
All the channels?
Yeah. Well, OG's saying the same thing, and everybody is saying the same thing. It's just that who what side of the bullshit that you fall on, and that, Emmett's saying the same thing, right? And it's weird because everybody says, well, I just saw OG say that. Why is my camera fucked up all of a sudden? Stand by.
Okay. Well, while you've unfucked your camera, OG sends in $10, says, I wasn't blaming Andrew. I was talking about the culture, and Emmett admitted this group constantly gets in these issues. I will say Emmett and Grid was trying to help the situation. And and Emmett shows up. He says, you all are pissing me off. Just saying. D7 wants you to say it.
Well, I mean, look, to say that the Crucible gets in strike wars or reporting wars or any of that kind of stuff with other streamers is insanity. Again, if you know anything about the Crucible, if Andrew suspects or Mr. E suspects that you are striking channels, you are fucking gone. Like, gone. And none of your aliases will help you. Right?
Well, they will.
Well, they can to a degree, but if you were to brag about it or you were to say anything about it or anything like that, an example is Imperius. Imperius went around and became a pain in the ass, and he was fucking gone instantly. Like, there was no tolerance, no bullshit, right? And Andrew literally just despises, or I wouldn't say despise, that's a hard word. Andrew's just fed up with Imperius. Doesn't even actually want to interact with him anymore at all. Right. And so I think that it's an interesting, an interesting ordeal. Now, I will say that I agree with what Flo said, that there are people that are part of or aligned with, to some degree, the Crucible that we know do start stupid shit. You said speakeasy. I'm not going to disagree with that. But even at that, again, if it was ever proven, it would, like, that's just the way it is.
I mean, speakeasy is easy to prove, at least his history of it. Now he's going to say it's reformed, like he does about every fucking thing.
Everything's reformed.
Speakeasy sets people up because he has some shitty ass original music. So he sets people up to play his music, and then he copyright strikes them. And when you copyright strike somebody, it tells you who did it. So Easy is definitely a striker and has a long history of it. That's what happened to Nicolina's channel. He's done that to several people.
Mm-hmm. So I guess I don't know really what Joseph is trying to say out there. Has over 100K followers, subscribers, whatever. Yeah, sure, on YouTube. But the Crucible is the Discord, and the Crucible is simply That's the core group. I don't consider people who are subscribed to the channel to be part of the Crucible. Andrew may, but I think that would be pushing it, right? So
I was distracted by the numbers in my chat. I don't know what's going on. I don't have a widget up.
I got you. But again, I think that there's a bunch of. I think both sides are right. And I actually don't understand why OG and Emmett are fighting against each other.
Apparently, and I haven't seen this yet. Apparently, they had forced makeup sex on Emmett's later.
Oh, did they? I did not know that.
You know what? I do have an Emmett. Emmett. I have a widget here. I'm going to throw up a new poll on screen with the ones or the twos in just a second. Let's get back into this because we've
got tons and tons and tons of drama, just straight drama.
Also, this has to be
influencer.
Let me take it from here. I know what he's trying to say. The guy who come in here talking shit tonight was using the exact words and rhetoric that Vic himself used. Is Vic not responsible for that? And absolute that part he is responsible.
Let me put it this way. Let me say
that's true.
As a hypothetical, let's say that cool Vic rhetoric was horrible and awful and he should be censored, okay? What the fuck has to do with the Crucible?
He's part of y'all's community. He's part of the community. He is literally doing the same rhetoric, the same beliefs, the same.
Andrew Wilson didn't know him until late November. He has barely had any interaction with him.
Okay.
He's been there.
You're mistaken me saying you're mistaken me saying you're part of the same community with me saying you're the same person.
That's not the point. The point is that every time you mention Andrew Wilson as all this bullshit,
I mentioned the Crucible.
Sound as, every time you mention the Crucible as part of this bullshit, what it sounds like is you're trying to gain as much clout as possible from a bigger content creator. That's how it sounds like. Because it has absolutely nothing to do with him. Okay, It's
literally the people.
I will be blaming Cool Vic.
Literally the people in his community. I do blame Vic. But Vic is a part
I would be calling the Coolverse. I would be saying this fucking cool dude. I wouldn't be saying the Crucible.
No. Not all Crucible are Cool Vic. Almost all of Cool Vic supporters are supporters of Crucible.
No,
same thing with Grid.
Same thing.
Grid is not the same. Grid is not the same. Like Grid's audience. He's also more of a Crucible orbiter like Emmett and Cool Vic, but.
That's the second time today I've been called an audience.
They're not, and he doesn't.
How do you feel? And if anybody's just listening and not watching, I put up a new widget poll. Is Emmett faking being from Mexico? Type 1 in the chat for yes. Type 2 in the chat for no. Grid, did you see when RLM spoke Spanish?
No, I did not.
Emmett was wild now, and RLM spoke Spanish. And basically, she told him to chill out and breathe, and that everybody's crazy. Emmett did not respond in Spanish. His eyes didn't register any understanding of it. Mike 23 did. Mike 23 responded to it because he understood it. But I'm starting to think that Count Emmett might actually be from Slovenia, like we've always suspected.
Promote that sort of rhetoric, anyway.
You don't want to have somebody's Crucible? Go have a non-bringing up a dead baby or non-insult to the Wilsons. Just say Andrew Wilson is wrong. I believe this, and just see how many of those motherfuckers will defend it with their fucking life. And if it's more than 75%, or they start name calling immediately, or they start doing that, yes, they're part of the Crucible. Now, y'all can try to do that Andrew Wilson thing that all of y'all have in common, where you try to word your way out of it. But the simple fact of the matter is the Crucible is large. There are a bunch of orbiters that have a bunch of people, the majority of their audience from the Crucible, and their community that is pushed by the Crucible is the cause of all of this bullshit. Now, then they want to, and then when bad things, and then let me finish. And then when bad things happen, yeah, they want to come out and bust out the PR, but yet they don't want to actually do any actions that keep these bad things from happening.
30-second warning on the poll about Emmett faking being from Mexico. Grid, do you have any thoughts so far?
Yeah, it's a lot of like almost near hatred there that I don't understand really, but you know, it's cool. I think OG I'll talk to him about it at some point. You know, look, it sounds like OG's like really just pissed. And sorry, I got like a couple of things going on. I apologize. It sounds like OG's just like really pissed, and I'm not really sure really why. I mean, unless he's just blaming the Crucible for his channel getting, struck and demonetized. But you know, a large part of Cool Vic's audience is not the Crucible.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. I've been kind of paying attention, and it seems like
I don't actually believe anybody watches Cool Vic who doesn't also watch the Crucible. Like maybe some panelverse people around the periphery, right? Like Katie subscribed to bought a membership because she wanted to hear the whole thing about Sarah Tomato, right? His review of that Fallout.
Oh yeah.
So maybe a few, but like I gotta say, Cool Vic's content and his audience are Andrew's.
Well, sure. And look, Cool Vic, and I don't know what he was doing before, but the first time I saw Cool Vic was he was apparently he'd been reviewing Andrew's videos for a while, and Andrew popped on one, and as a first time I had ever heard of him, right? And I kind of hung out with him. I kind of listened to what he had to say. I don't actually, I don't know. I haven't really figured Vic out. And look, I don't dislike Vic. I don't know him well enough to say that I like him. I think that our personalities would basically clash. And so I'm not like trying to be his friend or anything. But he seems like an okay dude. Beyond that, I don't really know. But I don't know anything about his channel other than that he is a review channel. He's tried to do a couple of debates. I offered to help him. It's that's about the end of it. It seems like to me, well, all right, I'm going to say this. I'm in the Crucible quite a bit, whether I'm talking or not. I'm in the Crucible quite a bit.
The Discord.
Yeah, that's the Crucible. And I'm in the Crucible, and I rarely see any of the people from Cool Vic there. So I don't know what that means. You know, maybe they're just they just watch on YouTube, and that's cool. But I don't see very many people from Cool Vic's in the Crucible. And so I don't know. That doesn't mean a whole lot because they could have different screen names in the Crucible or something like that. I don't know, but you know.
New ticker at the bottom. If you want me to send Emmett the link so that he can speak Spanish, I need same thing that I just did with Grid. You can pay it up or down. He's only starting at 50 though. I don't necessarily know that I want like Grid is close enough to neutral that I'm comfortable having Grid up here, but I don't know that I want Emmett and OG and everybody up here. Like I'm not trying to reignite the fighting that apparently
I'm not really paying attention to chat, but it seemed like OG was saying that he is pissed, but I wasn't paying close enough attention to actually read the whole thing. So, it's look, I don't know. People get pissed at each other for various reasons, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's
thank you, whatnot. We got $10 for Emmett. I will adjust this banner.
That's funny. whatnot. That's hilarious. So I do think it's, look, I never heard Vic say this, but apparently there's a kind of a rumor going around that Vic said that we're at war. I don't know who he is at war with. I don't know why he's at warring with people. I don't really understand that. I see Ducks Y spouting off in the chat. Dude, you need to eat some red meat. Okay, I'm just telling you, your protein's low, your enzymes are fucked up. You need to eat some like actual red meat. Try Wagyu steak. It'll do you wonders. Otherwise, I just don't understand. You said it. He was quoting you. Okay, I got you. What was the context, my man? Because I like Emmett a lot. Emmett and I have actually been, I really like Emmett a lot. I'm a meme person. Well, I can guarantee you the one thing I'm not is dishonest. Lying is way too hard. It's way easier to just tell the truth and be mean. And I'm much more of a role model than you there, Duckster. So, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but if you
$40 more and Emmett can clarify in Espanol.
who are the top dog,
Emmett
you're gaining from being the top dog. Would you change the dynamics? I mean, what's the incentive to?
No, I would not say that I love Emmett, but he is a cool dude.
Who is the only person on these YouTube streets that you've admitted that you love?
I did in a moment of weakness say that I love you, Flo. I did.
Yes, you did.
I did. Look, man, you probably got that clip somewhere. It's like at the top of the clip list.
You know how petty I am, just as well.
I know. That's why
that for like 9 months, that was my petty, stupid goal, is to get you to say that you love me, and
that is a really petty goal.
Yes,
it's a really petty goal.
The pettiness keeps me alive. It keeps me young. It gives me energy.
That's a good argument.
The incentive is to keep it going, because eventually when these issues are going to happen, because the Crucible eventually clashes with bigger people.
Yes.
The Crucible's not the biggest dog. Joe Cool by himself has like 150,000 fucking subscribers himself, and he's by himself, not doing anything. So
22,000. Yeah, but OG, question real quick, but at the same time, I mean,
valid question.
The Crucible, when it comes to when we're talking about revenue, the Crucible also makes a lot more money, right? Correct.
No, wait.
The problem that I
1,000 by himself.
Cool Vic is
Joe Cool actually has a lot of.
I mentioned Joe Cool. I'm talking about.
Oh, Joe Cool. I'm sorry. We're talking about different people.
But you didn't answer my question. You didn't answer my question.
It's a good question, but it's not really.
Would you do the same thing? How do you know? I mean, like, why would you?
Roots is in $5. He says we don't have a grid 1 emoji. Heresy. You know what? I might have to see if we're the best way to get me more custom emoji spots is to gift out memberships, because the number of custom emojis you can have is directly corresponded to the number of members that you have. So I haven't looked in a minute. I don't know if I've got open slots available, but if you want the next custom emoji to be a grid 1 emoji, give some memberships. I'm such a used car salesman.
You really are.
Because
you missed your calling.
What?
You missed your calling. You should be selling.
What do you mean? I found exactly my calling. Fuck selling you a car that you're going to drive back to my house and get pissed about.
Nah.
The policies that happen, right? The policies as they are would see the Crucible destroyed if anybody actually had the balls to stand up to them and deal with the flagging campaigns, deal with the harassment. These things are not allowed on these platforms.
And apparently we need a Chuck emoji. I don't know what happened to the Chuck emoji, but apparently we need to get that one back in too. And Stingray says, keep on keeping on, brother. Thank you to everybody. Don't take it personal, Chuck. I don't know where it went, but we probably need to get back. You know what? I think it was. I had the donkey ass one, and it just wasn't getting used a lot. It wasn't a great emoji. I think that this one would be better right here with the Muppets. So I'll do that one next. Anyways, thank you guys for the donuts. All right, I'm up in the speed on this a little bit, or we'll never get through it.
It's by luck and the army of retarded spurgs alone that they still exist.
Did you realize that every time you mention these kind of things, it's like you need to have proof of what is of what that happening, so we can
no. You can show proof. You can show.
Yeah, what is the proof? Because when Mr. E asked for the proof, and he said we will ban everybody in our community from all of our places if we know who they are. Can you send it to us?
Their social security number. If you have their birthday.
No, we don't need a social. Just for example, let's say that's Angry Casper. You say, well, fucking Angry Casper is the one that's, calling up bunch of bullshit. Can you go ahead and ban him? Well, do it.
They say that pretending like motherfuckers don't use sock accounts.
What the fuck am I supposed to do if I uses Alexander 321 and starts calling a bunch of shit? What can I do?
To you? Emmett, if it was a possibility, I had a situation with Mr. E, and I thought that Mr. E would be reasonable, but I told him, if you were in New York City, I would fucking punch you in your face.
What was the issue?
The issue was with the Discord, because evidently I created, because I said someone, and I also talked to Paige about this, and I would figure that at least I would get a warning. But it had to do with the for me, because I'm a very friendly person. You could ask anyone here, and I try to be as friendly as possible. Anyone that felt uncomfortable, they could talk to me, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not here to combative or even argue with anyone. But the thing is that when Mr. E came at me, it was like, you know what, and I was like, okay, so I'm sorry. I'm like, that I did something offensive.
Beth wants me to show off her peanut butter Thai wings or peanut Thai.
Oh, yummy!
Yum! Look amazing.
I'm fasting right now, so thank you.
I'm sorry.
I'm fasting. Yeah, thank you.
Anyway, that shit looks good. But it was because I saw someone. And that's how I met Beth. I met her in the Crucible. This is all before I met even fucking Flo. I started off in the it's a whole shit of line. Anyway, the point is that I'm it's just like one person. She didn't like that I say hi to her, so she reported me to Mr. E. And then it's like, okay, Mr. E, if she felt uncomfortable, she could have told me, and I would have easily back the fuck off. There's no necessary. But he's like, oh, and he really was really extreme.
And there's reasons
you could go through this at like 2x speed, and I wouldn't care at all.
I think I'm about to throw up a new poll. Any thoughts on Mr. E?
Oh man. Let me ask you a question, Flo, because you're feuding with Sarah a little bit, or maybe not feuding is the right word, but you and Sarah are on the outs right now, having a little lovers quarrel or whatever it is. And I got to ask a question, man. So, and I know that you've said this, but I want to reiterate. I want to question you again. Do you really care if somebody goes and watches Sarah's stream?
No, and I've been outspoken about me. I've said this about everybody that I've said this about Rob. I've said it about Andrew. I've said it about Sarah. I've said it about fucking Paul. I've said it about everybody. Like you can watch me and watch people that I don't like. I can fight my own fights. I'm a big boy. I don't need people to feel that they are obligated to take up for me or choose a side when I'm just fighting somebody.
Well, so all right. So this is something that. This is actually something I faced from some of the Crucible and especially Vic's crowd is that, I talked to you. To some degree, I talked to Sarah. Sarah, I'm a little bit more on the outs with, though. Obviously, I'm very critical of Speakeasy. I make my positions pretty well known. I don't hide anything. And I would assume that pretty much where you stand with me at any given time as far as whether I like you or don't like you or whatever. Mm-hmm. And for most people, I like you. You're cool. Everything's great. If I don't like you, I like, such a Speakeasy. I'll just say, hey, I just don't like you. I'm sorry. We're just not going to be friends. And And I think a lot of people are kind of in that similar vein, maybe not quite as clearly defined as me, but that's okay. Where's all this tribalism coming from, that if you are a member of OGs, you can't go to Emmets? If you're a member of Emmets, you can't go to OGs. If you go to either of those, you can't come to Flow State. If you go to Flow State, you can't go to Andrews. And if you do go to those places, the other people, the other crowds, like, kind of gang up on you a little bit and kind of, razz you a little bit or something like that. And this seems relatively new to me, because, this time last year did not seem to be this way. And I'm wondering where do you think this tribalism is stemming from?
I think that tribalism is programmed into our DNA.
Sure.
As humans, and that it's something that just forms naturally. I think it's on us, and this is why I'm doing this stream. This is why I'm reviewing this shit primarily, is because I feel like it is on us as content creators to say, look, this is mutually destructive behavior. We don't want this sort of back and forth. Now, I will say, even though I maintain that Andrew's not responsible for any of the shit that we just reviewed or what's going on, I think Andrew set a precedent and does have some secondhand culpability in creating an atmosphere of tribalism with the way that he handled Sarah and Rob.
I mean, definitely there was, you knew who his favorite was, for sure. 100%.
He straight up said, show her the power of the Crucible, right? He told them to engage in tribalistic behavior. He didn't say strike, right?
That's true.
I've never heard him advocate for striking, but he did directly.
I think he did say go unsubscribe, which is not striking, right?
Right.
So I do. That's not a criticism. That's just an observation. That's factual information, right?
So I think so. To answer your question, to I guess tighten up my answer, I think that it's a natural human behavior that forms on its own. I think that a year ago or 9 months ago, whenever it was, Andrew leaned into it in an inappropriate way. That said, I would love to see Andrew walk that back. That sort of tribalistic, because I think he set a standard that specifically people like pick-me's like Easy are emulating.
Well, yeah, I mean, we obviously saw as soon as Andrew said that, Speakeasy literally did a week of hit pieces on you and Sarah. Right. So, up until and the hilarity is that a week prior he had been on Sarah's debating. Right. Like this is the stupidity of this, right? To me, I'm probably the only one, because they just don't give a fuck.
I only waited 24 hours after having been on Sarah's to go after her.
Sure. Well, I mean, you guys had that whole parasocial relationship going on. I mean, look, I guess I just don't give a fuck enough to care.
Where are you at, D7? You said it.
You fuckers. But no, seriously, like, well, I was told, I have been told by or warned by people who are relatively new that, well, if you do this, Andrew's not gonna like you anymore. And I'm like, yeah, whatever, dude. You know shit. And now Andrew's been very blunt with me. I will say this personally. Andrew's like, I don't agree with you. I don't like you going over there, but you're your own man. You can do whatever you want, right? Like I don't agree with you doing it, but you're your own dude. And he's like, there was a thing about a year and a half ago, where I was, I had somebody on, and it was Imperious. Imperious was on. This was actually probably a little over a year and a half ago. And I would have Imperious on. I would let him come up occasionally because he was behaving himself. You remember those days. And I got word that if I had Imperious on my show, that Andrew was going to disassociate from me, and there would be consequences in the Crucible.
You're talking about what's his fucking name?
Yeah. We went through this. Yeah, we went through this. And so I straight up asked Andrew about it, and of course, he said, "No, man, you do whatever you want." I would never tell a grown man who he can or cannot hang out with. Now, privately, he said, "Look, it's hard for me to raid my audience over to somebody who has somebody that is actively beefing with me on, right? Like,
that makes sense to me.
That makes sense, right? Like if I had, if I had the Thorpes on and Andrew was beefing with the Thorpes and he saw that, he'd be like, yeah, I'm not sending an audience over there to see the Thorpes. It's just not going to happen. So, and I think that's fair, right? I mean, you would agree that's fair, right?
I think that's fair. Yeah.
And that's the limit. That's it. He's not like, hey man, I'm not judging you. I'm not, this is not my place. We're friends. We can hang out. Everything's cool. But just understand that it's not a good look for me to send you a raid if you have people that are actively trying to hurt me and my channel on your show. And I'm like, fair enough. That's fair. But that's it. That's all he's ever said about any of this stuff, right? And I talked to fucking everybody. I talked to Sarah to some degree. Sarah was in my chat today. The Thorpes were in my chat today. Now, the Thorpes are a special case, and I'm not going to get too far into that because I don't like the Thorpes that much personally. But, Rob is a little different. I think Rob is a little bit more hard line, You wish you could hit 1.7 speed when I talk. Yeah, I talk slow sometimes. I'm sorry.
I disagree. I think that Rob is less. You're taking the kiddo to macaroni. I don't even know what that means. Okay,
macaroni.
I guess. I don't know what our teenagers are doing to macaroni.
Macaroni grill.
Yeah, I don't know. That's fine. Fuck. What was I gonna say? Oh. What were you just saying?
Well, I was just talking about how Andrew would never tell me I can't have somebody on, but he might not send me a raid or something. Rob is a little bit different. I think Rob has a little bit more tribalistic nature to him. I will say that when Rob says that he just absolutely despises or dislikes somebody, like counterpoints Connor, right? I've had several interactions with counterpoints, not all of them very cool. He goes, sometimes he seems normal, sometimes he seems like in the fucking weeds, but Rob's never held that against me as far as I know. So
I'll say that I've seen Andrew engage in way more tribalistic behavior than Rob. The most tribalistic thing I saw Rob do was alert Andrew, who then did the thing we just referenced. The other thing that I just remembered is Andrew's the only person I've ever heard of who has if you mod for me, you can't mod for anybody else policy.
So that's actually, I had a mod on my channel that was a mod for Andrew as well. And they came to me and said, hey, I can't be a mod for you anymore. Actually, I had a couple of them. They said, hey, I can't be a mod for you anymore. I mod for the Crucible and Andrew doesn't want us to mod for anyone else. And at first I was kind of bent about it. I went and I talked to Mr. E about it. And he said, look, it's really simple. When we go live, we have, 3,000, 4,000 people, and we need all the mods, and we can't have one modding for you and modding for us at the same time. We're both live, or whatever. We need 100% of their attention. And so we would just rather them not mod for anyone else. And I've actually learned that that's actually a really common thing.
I've never heard of anybody else doing that. Name one other.
I hadn't either, but I know that there's some mods for other larger creators.
Name one other person that does that.
I think Destiny does that because he has the same thing. He has 10,000 people in his chat at a time, and he just needs that constant amount of people there, right?
So does Andrew have any? Does Andrew have any way of knowing what mods are there? Does he check on any of that, or he just has?
I have no idea. That would be more of a Mr. E thing if I had to guess. So,
yeah, sounds like something you should get a paycheck for. So, anyways, but the point of that, I'm not saying he can't do that or he shouldn't do that. What I'm saying is,
I'm just explaining the reason as far as I understand it.
Right, and I think that this though is why this sort of atmosphere, because Andrew, the more I talk about it, the more I realize that Andrew does actually, he doesn't advocate striking. He doesn't tell anybody what they can't do. He does create an environment of tribalism. And I think that that's probably why why people are pushing things uphill that I don't think are his problem, right? I don't think that what happened to RLM or OG is Andrew's problem, but I'm kind of talking through this. I can see why people are trying to hold him accountable because he does have that tribalistic culture. He does lean into it.
I'm not really sure what the doublespeak is. It seems to be pretty much, a person can't even control who gives them a wrench. Wow, you can actually control it. I mean, you can just say, ask. I was literally asked, hey, you've given me a wrench. Actually, I've had that a couple of times. I was going to mod this person, and they said, hey, I already mod for 2 other channels, and I can't do another one. So, but I guess if you're taking it seriously and actually being a moderator on the channel, I think that's probably true. I'm just saying it's you don't have to agree with it, right? So, well, I mean, but you agree that there's some tribalism there. That is tribalistic. I don't believe it. No, I disagree that saying that if you mod for me, you can't mod for anybody else. That's just like whether it's paid for or not, moderating is a job. Especially if you have a channel with 3,000 people coming in and a bunch of idiots that come in to try and cause trouble, and you're constantly having to ban people or remove stupid remarks and things like that. If you're actually having to do all that, that's a job, and it's fair to say, hey, if you're working for me, he's not running it like a job. I don't know that he isn't. Well, you're carrying a lot of water. You're giving a lot of reasons for somebody who's obviously engaging in tribalistic. I'm not a moderator for him, so I can't speak to that. So I'm just saying that it is such the case that it could be that way. Let's do an experiment. Sure. Hurricane Pyro, try to get rid of this wrench. Whoops. I just hit Hurricane Pyro on accident. Did you ban him? Yeah, I unbanned him. What a dick. All right. Hurricane Pyro is a standard moderator. Try to remove your wrench somehow. See if you can get into settings or whatever and remove it. I don't think you can. I don't think there's any way to do it. So back to the tribalism, though. Like I said, it's a naturally occurring phenomenon. I do think that while Andrew's not responsible for what everybody does forever after, I definitely understand why people are trying to hold him responsible, because he does engage in the soft tribalism. We'll call it that. He engages in soft tribalism. I personally would love to see him walk that back. I think that you, me, him, I think that Vic, I think OG, I think everybody who's got a channel is in the same boat where we can recognize that the tribalism in an audience gets taken to a place where it's mutually destructive. And so I would like to see Andrew walk that back. I don't expect him to, but that sounds like a great conversation for you to have with him sometime. Well, you know what? You're probably the only one who can make that happen. We'll see. But I also, another thing that you're probably the only one that can make happen is I would love to see Andrew and Clay actually debate. Oh man, that was such a fucking game, dude. Oh my God. That was like that was amazing. No, it was not amazing. It was literally like, I mean, I've seen some train wrecks in slow motion in my time, but that one was painful to watch. Just terrible. Hold on a second. I have a window that just started playing. I didn't do it. Where is that coming from? This is crazy. I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, so look, the interesting thing about all of this is this all kind of piped up because Andrew came on to OG's stream and Vic reviewed it because that's what he does. And then, OG was like, let's have some fun with this or whatever. I don't even know. And here we are. Clay was not trolling Andrew. It was just painful to watch. It was terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Anyway, all right, guys. So yeah, look, Andrew is Andrew's Andrew, man. He's not a perfect human being, but he's a really cool dude, and you guys ought not hate him just for being cool. Yeah. Dusty died. No, he didn't. Look at me. I am the captain now. So this is the grid show now. That's right. That's right. Definitely not trolling. Hey, man, if you leave me in charge, you get what you get. You get what you get. I don't understand why everybody, what's interesting is that I think that most of the things that Andrew says, you guys all agree with. You just don't like him saying it, which is weird. You like Drew? Okay. Sing and dance. I'm a terrible singer. Second, I can't dance, man. I'm a white man. What are you talking about? You know that. Come on. I am an exciting entertainer. That's why people come to my show to watch me and not yours. So that's how that works. I'm kind of up here without a net because I don't even know. I don't know what happened to Dusty, but we'll keep rolling with it. The whole Dusty versus Tomato thing is very funny to me. I don't understand at all with what's going on there. Hold on. What say, Lou? You don't agree with Andrew? What? No, say it isn't so. OG, I know that you like Andrew. I know it's the culture that is promoted. I'm not really sure what you mean by the culture that's promoted. And I guess, I guess I don't really get why you're upset with Andrew when Andrew's not the one that struck you, anything like that. Yeah, roll the I don't care clips. Those are the best. Those are the best. So the bullies are clicking up. Bring it on. Entertain you. We're used to props. I don't have any props. I've got no clips. I've got no props. I don't have a cigarette I can smoke on like Andrew. I mean, not Andrew, Dusty. We talk about it later. Not a set with Andrew Grid. That's a talking point. Okay, that's cool, man. It's cool. We can talk about it. We'll definitely talk about it.
Sheesh. Thank you for holding it down. That was crazy. Somewhere a mystery tab just started playing audio of Emmett, and he was talking to somebody else.
Oh.
Anyways, it wasn't what I wanted.
Didn't do it. Dude, Chuck, bro, we gained 6 viewers. Why was Marte dragging me at Cool Vix? I thought we were friends too. Look, I don't know. Marte hasn't talked to me in a while. It was interesting because when I was in Arizona, he had talked about wanting to like meet up and hang out and stuff. And I called him while I was there and he didn't answer. So I don't know. I don't know what's up. So,
maybe he got AIDS.
I don't know. Maybe he got cold feet. Never meet your heroes, right? So,
all right. So the people have spoken. Let's. I just figured out what was fucking playing. Okay, I restarted my whole ass computer. All right. Let's take a look at the people have voted. They said go straight to gay makeup sex.
What?
And then wrestle as a unicorn. Have you ever met B Brave?
Never. But
you need to meet my racist grandfather.
So
do you know Blizzy?
What?
No, I was gonna ask you. You know Blizzy Blind and the whole story about what he had on his desk.
No.
He had a butt plug on his desk, so whenever I'm on stream with him, I just switched that to my thing, and he'd be like, "I never used it."
So this is the troll anon hotline. You obviously are not an anon, but
I did not realize that. Somebody told me that you were singing songs.
No, I'm not. I literally said I will do it for a specific person because probably doesn't know, or he probably doesn't know. But I'm not doing karaoke today.
Damn. I was hoping they'd pay to sing a part. You wouldn't sing a duet with me.
Sonny and Cher, I got you, baby. If you want to do the duet.
Oh my
Let's
god.
go.
And it
Let's
says,
go.
okay, let me do it. Let me get this. Okay, fuck me with this. Thank you for the enormous, insanely huge sorry, not that. Thank you for the enormous, insanely huge 10 Australian dollar super chat, which is $7.13 because they use fake money. And it says, OG and Emmett, do it. Sony and Cher, I got you, babe. So let me get it. Oh wait, no, you get it. If you can you go and get the karaoke for Cher?
And real quick, RLM is here in chat now. Where'd she go? Hi, RLM. Lindsay is promising nudes. She spelled nudes wrong. If we can get Emmett here, I would love to hear RLM and Emmett speak Spanish to each other. Can we make that happen?
And Sonny?
Yeah, I'll get it. I'll post it in the back.
You have 2%. That's what I mean.
Okay. Sonny Cher karaoke.
My computer kind of slowed way down there. That's
You're frozen.
Oh, this is gonna be god awful.
Now you're back.
Fuck, I closed out of it. I feel retarded now. I just started drinking and relaxing, so hold on.
You're drinking? I'm okay. Yeah. Great day.
A great day, even. Oh Lord. It's I got you, babe, right?
I got you, babe.
I was surprised it's not Ebony and Ivory.
The Metzger is like, he already did karaoke. Please, no.
No
more. Please, no.
This really sounds like gay foreplay, doesn't it?
This is weird, dude. Why are you putting me through this, man? What did I didn't?
It's what the audience said that they wanted. They wanted to see Emmett, an Orthodox guy. Okay, can we get
Emmett? Nothing to you, sir, to deserve it.
Emmett and RLM only. Anybody else will be kicked from backstage. We need to hear this Mexican discussion. They need to hablas español.
Habla inglés.
No. Please.
Let this be.
This really is painful flirting.
For peace, let there be peace in Palestine and Crucible. Let this song usher in a new generation of peace and love. Oh Lord.
I want y'all to look at Grid's face. This man is not enjoying this shit.
Why? Thanks, man. I'm glad I could be the comic relief.
Oh, before you put it all the way, put it halfway because otherwise it's gonna destroy your mic. Awesome.
All right.
Wait, who's doing who?
Oh shit! Do you want to?
All right, we've got Emmett backstage. We need RLM. RLM, where you at? We need you here to test this man's Good morning, sunshine.
What's up, man?
Hola.
Hola,
¿cómo estás? ¿Bien?
Hola, ¿cómo está usted? Yo hablar mucho español, ¿ok?
Sí, no, pequeño
Sí.
español.
Sí, no pequeño, grande, alto, yes.
We need RLM. We need you bad. I think that you're fucking Slovenian or something. I think you've been
I'm
lying about
Czechoslovakian. That is the actual nationality.
Did you see when I reviewed the part where RLM told you to calm down in Spanish?
I was there. You know what? Whenever I hear fucking Americans be like, try to talk to me in Spanish, I feel so talked down that I don't want to ever interact with them. So I just ignore them. I just ignore whenever they try to talk to me in Spanish.
That's does anybody else? I don't know where RLM is. Do we have any other native Spanish speakers?
RLM is probably like a little concerned to come up here.
Probably. She's been
It's a safe space. We're here.
I'm up here before.
I will not call you
speak
dumb.
Spanish.
No, I will speak Spanish. Should I start saying stuff?
Nah. Did we arrive at who is to blame for the wars? No, that wasn't.
You know what? I'm going to throw him back over the border until we have another Spanish speaker, and we can listen to this terrible, terrible gay sex.
No. We
got to get through it. It's what the people want.
Be Sunny, or do you want to be Cher?
Whoever. You tell me who you want to be, and I'll do the other.
I'll be Sunny. You be Cher.
Okay.
Oh my God.
They say we're young and we don't know. We won't find out until we grow.
Well, I don't know if it's all true, 'cause you got me, and baby, I got you. Baby,
I got you, baby. I got you, baby. They say our love won't pay the rent before it's earned. Our money's always spent.
I guess so. That's so we don't have a problem. At least I'm sure of all the things we've got. Babe,
I got you, babe. I got you, babe.
I got flowers.
Mods, somebody kick the fuck out of Kinetic out of my stream.
I got you to wear my ring.
And when I'm sad, you're a clown.
Hold on. Let's hear Emmett hit that note, that sad note. Hold on. That was good.
And when I'm sad, you're a clown. And if I get scared, you're always around. Don't let them say your hair's too long.
Grid literally left to go take a phone call. Grid, we're in the middle of the song. I'm going to pause it. He's not getting out of it that easily. So far, which, if you see right below me, right here, which is gayer, the OG Emmett duet or Marte's gay corn? I need ones and twos. Grid, you're not getting off the hook. We're listening.
That was my wife.
I don't give a fuck if it was Trump. We're listening to the whole thing. But first, we've got two alleged Latinx who are going to talk in Spanish to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Ay, esto duele mucho. Amigo, disculpe que ellos son así. La gente no tiene vida. No tienen vida de verdad.
No tienen vida, pero él es de Cuba, ¿verdad?
Padre de Cuba y Puerto Rico.
Ah, ok, sí.
Y
puedo escuchar el acento.
Y esa es otra cosa. Dicen que todos los latinos son mexicanos.
Bueno, todos los latinos son mexicanos, porque todo el continente es México, especialmente, ¿no? Excepto Estados Unidos.
Puede ser. Sí, yo no tengo pelea por eso. Pero no sé qué creen. No. ¿Qué quieres hablar? ¿De qué quieres hablar?
Oh, es que están diciendo que no sé hablar español y que no soy latino, que soy de Tecoslovaquia, algún lugar de allá. Entonces,
¿de
simplemente
verdad?
era para, solamente era para demostrar que sí hablo español.
No, pero ¿cómo es que yo sabía que tú eras mexicano? Eso es fácil.
Porque yo dije, porque yo lo he dicho 1000 veces.
Sí, pero sí, sin saber, sin tú decirlo. Y disculpe que el español mío es más New Yorker, es más Spanglish. El tuyo suena más perfecto.
Bueno, es que viví en México mucho tiempo.
All right, I think that RLM is he a legitimate Mexican?
It's legit. It doesn't get any more legit than that.
There you go.
All right.
Love on
Trump or Grid just came down. He has to take a phone call from Trump. Trump heard that y'all were here. He said, "Get back over the border."
That's funny. That's funny.
Thank you both for joining. You're welcome to stay backstage if you want. I said I wasn't going to open the panel, but I probably will in a little bit. But Grid and I have got a full fucking song to get through.
No, we do not. Why are you doing this?
Rude Cunt Crab says, "Welcome to Love on the Spectrum."
That's funny. Before you get into this, I got to ask you, Flo, because this is something that's bothering me, right? Like, it's this whole pick a side. You're on my side or you're not on my side. You're either on Sarah's side or you're on Flo's side. You're on Andrew's side or you're on Sarah and Flo's side, whatever. What was like the first thing I told you when all of this stuff went down, right?
That you would never say that you love me.
That's true. But before that, after that, I told you that no matter what, we're cool because, you haven't done anything to me. You've not been, we're still cool. But if you forced me to pick a side, it was always going to be Andrew, right? You and I had a great conversation about that. And I'm not a tribalist that way. It's just, I just don't, I know Andrew won't force me to pick a side. And I didn't think that you would either, but I wanted to make sure, I want to make sure that you and I were on the same page, as I think it's important. And it's interesting to me that so many people are trying to force other people to pick a side. Either you're on Sarah's side or you're on Speakeasy side. And if you go to Sarah's channel, you're a fuckhead. And if you watch Speakeasy and you're a Sarah watcher, then you're a fuckhead. It's a really, really stupid thing to say.
I agree. And I'm the same way. If somebody tries to force me to pick a side, they're the one who's encroaching it past they're getting out of their lane, right? The person who's making that demand is the one outside their lane. So it's going to always backfire in their face. Now, my question to you would be, what if Andrew forced you to pick a side?
Yeah. But at the end of the day, Chuck is now in orbit, folks. So just
All right, Chuck says the way RLM rolls, those R's, ooh la la. Did you hear my question, or should I restate it?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, what if Andrew forced you to pick a side?
He wouldn't.
I know, but engage the hypothetical.
If I engaged the hypothetical, I would be like, Andrew, I'm sorry, dude. We're not cool anymore. If that was the case.
Emmett, stay. You can survive this. If Grid can, you can.
But I can't. I'm gonna leave. I'm trying to get out of here.
Cause I don't care, with you I can't do wrong.
Put your little hand in mine.
Oh,
there
no.
ain't no hill or mountain we can't climb. Babe.
I got you, babe.
Oh my.
I got you, babe.
I got you. my hand.
I got you to understand.
I got you to walk with me.
I got you to talk with me.
I got you to kiss goodnight.
I got you to hold me tight.
I got you, I won't let go.
I got you to love me so. I got you, babe. 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 I got you, babe.
I got you, babe.
I got you. I got you, babe.
Oh, the little giggle afterwards was the gayest part of all. All right, let me stop this poll. Which is gayer? 57% said OG and Emmett's duet is gayer than Marte's gay corn. 43% said Marte's gay corn is gayer. As you can see, if you're an observant person, I threw a new ticker up at the bottom that says for $100, Grid 1 and I will sing I Got You, Babe.
No,
or
we will not.
You will run away from the panel.
No, we will not. We will not be singing I Got You, Babe. That's not going to happen.
Look, we can do a more manly version than they two. That was the gayest thing ever. There's full of giggles. We're stern-faced. We are stern-faced, grown-ass men. You know, you've got guns. I've got a felony. They're both just giggly little boys. We can do this, Grid.
No.
We can show them how real men sing I Got You, Babe.
By not singing it. That's how they sing it in their head.
Look. So, I've already promised my audience that you would do it.
Well, unfortunately, I didn't promise your audience that I would.
Looks like boots are back on the table. I have dropped the link to the club owner tier members. It is available where it always is, in the post section. If you are a club owner tier member, you get early, sometimes exclusive access to the StreamYard link, as well as access to all the old content. Is $20 a month. If you're not a club owner tier member, you can go to the post section, but you won't be able to see the comment with the link. Guns and Felonies, the backup channel.
I don't know what's up with my camera, man. It just wants to fuck up tonight.
It's got you, babe.
No, it does not.
It's got you, babe.
The opposite of that. I think it's I may have the lights turned down a little too low. That's all right. It's cool. What's up, OG?
I'll be right back. I feel like I got to defend myself here. Have a little fun. Let your hair down, Ball.
You can't defend yourself from that. There's way too much giggling going on around that song for you to mount any sort of
defense. It was funny. It was funny as fuck. All right, it was funny as fuck. I had fun. I was drunk, a little drunk.
So, cut us to the chase, because I think Grid and I started off thinking that this thing was still ongoing, and then learned that you guys are now having gay sex. What happened throughout the night, and where did you guys land?
So, like, essentially, I was never talking, because I don't hate Andrew. Me and you've talked about this before. I like Andrew. I agree with the right wing. And Emmett and that crew came in to defend Andrew, and I'm literally just talking about the culture. And shit got heated because there were some people trolling, and there's a lot of feelings and a lot of sweeping for Andrew. Like, you can't even mention certain stuff without people getting upset as like a talking point. And Emmett seemed to get very angry. There were some people that said some shit. Shit got very angry. I went and popped open a few beers, chilled, exercised, and then I saw that he was live, went on, and then Crab did what he did. And we just wanted to laugh.
What did Crab do?
Crab's the one who paid for the song. See, Crab needed more gay. Crab needed more gay material for his spank bank.
Well, he sure got it. Crap, for only $100, Grid and I will sing I Got
we
You,
will
babe.
not.
No.
Come on, Grid. Engage in karaoke.
No. First of all, I don't do karaoke. My wife actually is really great at karaoke. She actually they compete in that shit in China, and she did very well.
Yeah, Asians are way into that shit.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I do not. That we have a karaoke machine in our house that I never use, but she does.
What's your go-to song?
I don't speak Chinese, so I don't know what the name of it is.
If you ever see me singing karaoke, it's probably a Meatloaf song, and I'm probably drunk, and it's because I want to torture you for 12 minutes.
Bro, so the other day I was when Brick was on, I actually got the full version of Jethro Tull Thick as a Brick, which is 22 minutes long, and I'm like, I feel like making you fuckers listen to all of it. It's a 22-minute long song, and but it's I didn't do that. I it's just I should have, but I didn't.
I mean, ultimately, one of the things I've always set out to do is build bridges and not have these arguments with people
and then burn them down. I mean,
I will burn it. No, I will. If you fuck with me, I will burn every bridge to light my way. I do not give a fuck.
Gotcha. I figured that
because
I want to make sure.
I genuinely don't try to fuck with people 90% of the time. I'm actually totally reactionary when it comes to fucking with people.
Yeah.
I don't understand why people say things like I'm reactionary or I match energy as if it's like a point of pride. It's the feminine.
No, it's definitely a fault. It's definitely a fault. If you've heard me talk about it, I say it's something I don't like about myself, but I just can't let it go.
I was on Pages the other day, and there was this Australian dude, and he just I'll match energy. I'm like, no, dude, you're not matching energy. You're just talking over me, you dumb fuck. It was crazy. And he couldn't actually make a point. And it was weird because Dennison and I were actually on the same side on an issue, which is very strange. So I don't know how I feel about it, but it's very strange.
Dennison and I have found ourselves on the same side of a lot of issues ever since I started capping Americans. But where that runs out is when it comes to economics.
No, it was about
he's right about artificial scarcity.
It was basically about my inherent distrust of police and authority. There's obviously we need police. Obviously, that's fine. But I also have a very high amount of distrust towards them, and I believe 100% that they, given the opportunity, they'll abuse their powers and so on and so forth. And I think it's an interesting dichotomy. And basically, you're going to love this, Flo. This Aussie guy came out and said that. So I use the example that in America, if you walk out of a bar and stumble, and a cop can arrest you for that without really anything other than you stumbled coming out of a bar. And he's like, the Aussie guy was like, well, why not just take a breathalyzer right there and prove that you're sober? And I'm like, what? Why would you do that? Why would you want to involve the police in your life more? How about just tell the officer to pound sand, and go away, leave me alone. And he's like, well, it's just so much easier. And I'm like, no, that's not how it works. And it was a very interesting conversation. So, I understand Marte's problem. You've attacked Marte personally multiple times, and he doesn't like that. And so he doesn't.
Is he texting you?
I asked him specifically that somebody said that he had dragged me on VIX the other day, and basically said, "Hey, what's up?" And he told me, and basically it's not something that it's not that I am hanging out with you is against Andrew. It's against him, and that's fine. That's look, that's my point of view. And I don't understand why all you guys get this way. If I have a disagreement with Flow State, I'm not going to go to OG and say, OG, we're buddies. You can't talk to fucking Flow State. It's between me and fucking Flow State. right? And this is what I don't fucking get. Be a fucking man and just handle your own shit and don't bring everybody else into it.
Now, in all fairness, Marte was a man and did handle his own shit.
Look, man, I don't even know about that. Okay.
Have you seen these? Have you seen these? I did a couple of these shorts.
No, I don't want to see any of it. I don't want to see any of it. It's
not about that. It's not about that. It's not about the. It's not about the gayness.
Okay, but it just I feel like I'm getting tricked into gayness here.
Andrew's one of my best friends. Andrew's one of my best friends. I'm always going to pick Andrew no matter what. I'm never going to be on anybody else's side. I am going to always have Andrew's back. You guys know what side I'm on. If you don't already, you might not even know me that well, but I'm on the Crucible side. If Andrew makes a decision, I'm with him regardless. Andrew Wilson and his family love them a lot. A lot.
Is Marte part of the Crucible?
No. Wow. That's crazy.
That's hurtful, man. That's hurtful. That's hurtful. That is one of my best. Look, hey, so I get where Andrew's coming from on that, and I myself say that I am
phrasing.
What?
Phrasing.
I don't.
Go ahead though. Don't let.
I myself say that I'm of the Crucible, but I do not represent the Crucible. Andrew's never corrected me on that. If he did, I would say, hey, I don't represent. I always say that I don't represent the Crucible. The Crucible is effectively Andrew and Mr. E and the community there that it's a part of. And the only person that actually represents the Crucible is Andrew. Anybody that says that they represent the Crucible, well, they're not. So the at the end of the day, it's a, I don't know, man. It's just that's just where I'm at on it, right? Like, and it's interesting because I'm so sick of this shit, man. It's like, well, if these guys are attacking Christians, well, no, they're not attacking Christians. They're attacking you. They're not attacking you for being a Christian. They're attacking you for saying shit that doesn't matter. Or they're attacking you because you said some stupid shit, or you lost a debate, or you made a stupid ass comment, and now everybody's going to fucking know that you made a stupid ass comment because they're going to dine out on it, as we used to say, for months, right? It has nothing to do with the fact that you're a Christian. And this is something that's really bugging me. That's like it's like this hill that they want to die on. Flo, I've never had Flo knows I'm a Christian. He's never attacked me for being a Christian.
I mean, right? Flo's tried to strike me down for being a Christian, but God was like, no, you're going to strike your wife down.
Oh no. Oh geez, the internet just fucked up. Oh, that's terrible.
Where's your God now?
It's really interesting, right? Like, so now certainly people that are actually attacking Andrew for being a Christian, I make fun of those people, and I have a lot of fun with that personally. I think it's it entertains me to go after those people. Flo, have you ever actually made fun of Andrew for being a Christian?
No.
Or attacked him for being a Christian? I didn't think so either, but I know that you say you're not a Christian, and you obviously wear that like a fucking badge, which is great.
Well, I don't even wear it like a badge. I just am surrounded by Christians. Most of the people, like, look at this panel, right? Yeah. Most of the people that I associate with are Christian, sure. And so when the topic comes up, I make the distinction. But I wouldn't say I wear it like a badge. It's not anything I'm proud
fair
of.
Enough.
It's just it's relevant in the conversations. But no,
so
I don't.
One of the things I think, and I'm probably going to have to jump off here. But I'll stay. I'll make this comment. I'll defend it, and then I've got to get the fuck out of here. But here's the deal. if you take something personally and wear that shit on your sleeve or on your chest like a cross because somebody made fun of you or somebody hurt your feelings or whatever, grow the fuck up. This is a real fucking world and people are mean. I can be exceedingly mean if I need to be. I personally, I've never felt like Flo's personally attacked me. He'll attack some of my ideas once in a while. He'll make fun of me for something. He I think for like 6 months, he was questioning my trophy back there, which is still back there. So look, if you're that thin skinned, if you can't, if your balls get burned,
did you ever knock on that trophy?
Sorry?
Take one of your knives out of your pocket and tink that balloon trophy behind you. Okay. We can put that to rest. The trophy's real. And Emmett is Mexican. What was that? Let me see that again. Nice. I kind of feel like I need to get a new, like, high dollar knife. I don't know what to get.
A heretic. Get a heretic. Unless you want to go high dollar and then you get a hawk.
I think that you and my high dollars are different things. This is
no,
the
man, you're rolling
I
it.
have. This was like $180 and it's the most expensive knife I have. So what's a heretic cost?
Like 400, 500. Check this out. Wallet.
When I was in high school, somebody got killed in the parking lot with one of those right in the neck.
Wasn't me. Mine's been right there the whole time.
It wasn't you. They know who it was because he did it in front of a whole group of other people too. So it wasn't a big mystery to solve. But
yeah,
those punch knives, they'd be working.
That one's G10. I absolutely have been through metal detectors with that recently.
When I went to can you see this?
Yes.
When I went to the AC/DC concert, I had a pocket knife on me and this in my pocket. I was really high then. And I didn't even think about the metal detectors. And so I did some fast sleight of hand and I threw this out and then put this like around the metal detector while they were looking at the knife. And so I was able to keep this, but anyways.
So when I was at TwitchCon, I was really concerned about the metal detectors because the first day I didn't know they were going to be there, right? And so we're like going through, and I'm like, I've got a big ass pocket knife in my pocket, and I just walk through, and apparently I don't know how they had these things set. I never triggered the metal detector. So what happened the rest of the week is I went everywhere with my pocket knife. And they were searching all these girls' bags and stuff, and it was crazy. But I just did what I needed to do. So,
Dad won.
Yeah. So Flo, again, look. I think that there are people out here that have thin skin or just decide to. I do not. I do have a Twitch actually, and I'm an affiliate actually. I don't use it much, and whatever. Look, I don't have for the most part, I don't have an issue with most people. Look, I like Cool Vic. I think he's a cool guy. I'm unsure because I don't watch his content. I can't say if his content's good or not. I don't know. It is the Devil's Fishbowl. TwitchCon is in fact the Devil's Fishbowl, by the way. Chatter King is correct about that. It was ridiculous. It was pure degeneracy on a level not seen very often.
Not by you, at least.
Look, before I get out of here, I like Cool Vic. I think he's cool. I like his show. I think he's funny. I like, obviously OG and I get along. I make that motherfucker laugh all the time. He's pretty cool. There's I like Marte. I think Marte's cool in his own way, and I think that maybe he's come in a little hot and been a little thin-skinned, and Flow State had a lot of fun with him, and look, hopefully that's over and we can move on. But the thing about moving on is both sides have to move on. How many furries did I meet? None. I did end up being the e-girl wrangler protecting the e-girls because the dudes there are fucking ridiculously aggressive, and I did what you would expect me to do, right? So
you should have. No, you didn't. You should have pulled up in that solid gold chariot, pulled by e-girls.
With the
you didn't do
ethos.
it. Yeah, you didn't do it. Kale could have been the lead e-girl.
Kel was there. Kel was there for
sure. She owed you one for the whatever podcast.
Look at this fucking supervillain right here.
Cock Squatch out there in the green. What's up?
I took shots at Grid and nobody noticed.
After that duet, it's confirmed OG is gay.
Look, man, I didn't want to bring that up. Okay, I think we shouldn't out the man publicly. Okay, so just
okay.
Chuck, no. You shut your old whore mouth, okay? You fucking cock teased Pero every time. You were like, you want to see my dick? Pero's like,
$20 is $20, Grid. Shut up.
I'm sorry that you spent all your ramen money tonight, Chuck.
I traded it for Chuck.
Hey, I'm going to put something in the. I'm going to put some. So, no kidding. I was wrangling e-girls. Here are the e-girls that I was wrangling. Just put that in the back chat for Flow State, or not in the back chat yet. Those are the e-girls I was wrangling.
Femboys, nice. I'm joking. Maybe you'll never know. He won't either.
So next time,
notice my hands are not anywhere near them.
Right? Yeah, I wouldn't either. I wouldn't even feel the heat off of them. I like irradiated.
I don't know. Next time, I feel like next time Grid goes to TwitchCon, I'm gonna go too, and I already know where all the women are located and guarded for me.
Yeah, that's how that's. I'm not actually. I'm literally like, I have no interest in going gigging. It was like full on degeneracy. It was crazy. It was nuts.
Did you
I went to
drink?
Dragon Con one year. It was pretty wild. I got hit by guar.
What is Dragon Con?
It's for like, okay, so TwitchCon is like for tech nerds. For super nerds. Like you have to be an unbelievable no, dude, you don't understand. Niche as niche, right? Dragon Con is for specifically people who play Warhammer 40K and Dungeons and Dragons or some mixture thereof. A little bit of cyberpunk and a little bit of LARPing, and you end up getting punched by a big foam fucking hammer while going up the escalator.
By Guar?
By Guar, yes. I don't know which would have a big foam fucking hammer.
That almost makes it worth it.
Well, the only reason I'm kind of pissed about it is I pointed and said, "Hey, look, there's," and then the guy in front of me did a tuck and roll over the edge of the goddamn escalator, and I caught a hammer right between the eyes and went ass over tea kettle straight down the escalator like a fucking cannonball, knocking everybody behind me down.
That sounds.
And I was the asshole.
Yeah,
like they hated me.
When we went and saw we saw Mudvayne, and Coal Chamber opened for Mudvayne, but the first opening band was Guar. And we got there for
get these names.
We got there for one Guar song, which is the perfect amount of Guar.
You're not wrong.
Oh, dude, that's hurtful.
No,
it's like, hey, it's that guy from Guar's back.
Yeah. No, we saw a whole song, just enough that you can check it off the list. Like, okay, I've seen Guar.
Which song was it from Guar, though? That's what I want to know.
Don't they all sound alike?
And uploaded it to a different channel.
I thought they all sounded alike, but
they do have a type.
Yeah, they have a type. Yeah, so TwitchCon was crazy, man. I was in the building when that Amira, whatever fucking name is, got assaulted by the security guy. So that was interesting.
Yeah, that was quite the article. News covered it quite a bit.
Yeah, well, I mean, the problem, I guess, was that she had been assaulted the year before, and her security guy at the time, like, broke the guy's arm or some shit. And
oh shit!
Yeah, they like hurt the guy. And then so that when I went last year, she wasn't allowed. That security guy, her main security guy, wasn't allowed to be in there. So it had like a, I don't know, maybe a temporary guy, or TwitchCon provided her a security guy, and that guy was like not doing his job. So a security guard for another content creator, literally while they were doing the meet and greet, walked over and like grabbed her and tried to kiss her and just basically fondled her right there in front of everybody and assaulted her, and then just walked away, like right in front of fucking everybody.
Well, I mean, that's kind of how you do it, right? I mean, you can't be like a sneaky guy and creep up to him. I'm just saying, if you see somebody tiptoeing through a crowd, he's definitely up to no good.
It's probably a security guy about to assault somebody. Fair, fair enough, I guess. So,
I'm just saying, you don't tell us, you don't telegraph what you're doing.
Yeah. Did I just disconnect and connect?
Ah, damn. Woof. Is that Greg?
Yeah.
If you want to find me on Twitch, it's An Unreasonable Man, all one thing, I believe.
I watched An Unreasonable Squarch today.
And I thank you. My mama thank you too, but she did.
Yeah, the blood was cheesy. The thing about Guar is nobody who bought tickets to that show wants to see Guar, except for the handful of people in that video who bought tickets just to see Guar.
Right.
They don't give a fuck about Mudvayne. They don't give a fuck about Cold Chamber. They got doused in blood, and then they're ready to go. And they loved every bit of it.
On the upside, homeboy did come check it out to make sure I was okay. So he's a nice dude.
Yeah, most of us just kind of hung around and waited for the Guar show to end and then moved in for Cold Chamber.
Never heard of him.
I got you, babe.
Dun, 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 dun.
I got you, Fred.
No, you don't. Hey, so where are we at with the Sarah versus Flo dispute? Are you guys feuding?
There's not an active, like, I'm not going after her the way that I went after like some people. She's not continuing lolcow content for me.
I gotcha.
That, like,
are you just being nice, or is there just nothing there to work with right now?
He said he was dead.
Mostly, I think I'm being nice. There's stuff there to work with.
Okay.
I mean, sure.
Okay.
I can work with basically anything.
She's not taking open shots, and I can live with that, right? It's not an active campaign of any description. So
right.
Why react?
Yeah, she pissed me off. I did my thing. And I didn't even watch her whole thing because she paywalled it, but her response. But it seems to be sort of stagnant. But yeah.
What so okay. Fair enough.
Whatever you're thinking, just ask it.
I mean, look, I'm just curious, I'm trying to understand these ruthless Panelstein streets that's out there.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
There you go.
Apparently, no, you don't put baby in the corner. Okay, got that. Understand. Okay, cool. All right.
Do you know what happens if you do?
What do you think about the lawsuit thing? Where are you at on that? Or do you don't have to say? I mean, I'm just kind of
no. It's fine. I think that she has a better case than anybody on the other side is acting like. I'm going to say this imperfectly. Sarah's got a master's degree in pre-law or something. Like, she's as much of a lawyer as Paige is. And I think that it's obviously optics are one thing, right? I get why Andrew and Rob are laughing at it, but publicly, but I think that privately it's maybe not something to be snubbed. The issue is, and I'm sure you'll disagree with this, but the issue in my mind is that throughout that whole event, Andrew and Rob both talked out of both sides of their mouths so much that you can clip together a narrative with them saying anything, because they said both things. Like, I still don't even know what Andrew, was it because Rob is his friend? Was it because Sarah's an employee? Was it because she's a woman? You know, like, they just, like, there's just too many things. You can construct anything with that. So where am I at? I think it's got more legs than people are giving it credit for. I think that just because this seems to be the way most things go, I think that there will be a settlement at some point. You just pay people to fuck off.
Yeah,
I don't think it's a weak enough case that it would be wise of them to try to fight it and then make an example of her. Because, like I said, I just think it's, if I'm looking at this mathematically, it just seems like that's too big a gamble.
Yeah.
So, you know, I've been sued a lot.
Legs.
Yeah, I've been sued a lot, and I won most of them, actually. I actually only settled one, and that was because literally it was going to cost me like $1,800 to just pay for it, right? Or the alternative was to go to court and spend somewhere north of $12,000 to $15,000 to try the case out.
Yep.
And so it was $1,800 was like, fuck it, we'll just fucking pay this one. This was fine. But every other one, even if it was cost me a little bit more to go to court, I would rather spend the money and be right than pay the money and be pissed off.
And I've done the same in the past. I didn't get sued, but I did have somebody press a frivolous restraining order on me, and I took it to court. I paid for, you can just ignore it, and then it gets put in place, which wouldn't really have affected me because I wasn't fucking around with them anyways.
Sure.
But I took it to court. I paid my attorney, got on the stand, did the whole thing, and it ended up getting dismissed. So
yeah. Okay. I see Paige is in the house. How are you, Paige?
Annoying and slightly inebriated.
Oh my Lord! Last time I seen her, she was
on my show earlier today. It was a good time.
Oh, she's fine.
Yeah, but Paige is in the doghouse with me.
Drunk.
Paige is in the doghouse with me because of her terrible, obnoxious cupcake story.
What a tragedy!
It was. Did you hear that?
No. I don't want to. No, stop.
I got you.
No.
So, it's been a good night.
So tell us about this cupcake.
Hold on. I'll let Paige tell you about it.
Happy 420.
I mean, OG got the hots for her, so.
Whoa, you shut your mouth. Somebody was Rob Noor breathing, by the way.
I mean, who wouldn't have the hots for some chick that can talk out of both sides of her head?
Prideful person to get into heaven than any other 7 deadly sin.
AVG. Yes. Because they know them so, and you honest to me, they're probably.
How's she doing?
They kind of go hand in hand. But all sins are detrimental, right? Like one of the stories that my priest has told me is the one of a person who starts off eating a cupcake every day in the evening as a treat, right? And then the person becomes fat. And the person thinks, oh, I'm fat. I don't deserve actual love, right? And so the person becomes promiscuous. And when the person becomes promiscuous, the person gets an illness of the nether regions, right? And that person feels undesirable. And they can't find love, right? So they lie. They lie and say that they don't have the illness. And then they get other people ill. And one of the people that they get ill is actually very litigious. They try and extort that individual, right, for money. And then that person injures them. So now they've injured another person. Somebody witnesses the injury, and they try and come forward to the police. And then the individual who started off eating cupcakes has now ended the witness's life. And so it might just seem like a cupcake in the evening, but it can quickly progress. Sins compound sin. And before you realize, you might be in a deeper situation than you started in.
I hate you.
I eat a cupcake every night.
I just can't fathom the depths of stupidity. Like, I understand Paige being the bimbo that she is, repeating this, but how in the fuck does a grown-ass man who's in a position of religious authority tell dumb fuckery like this to people and have them think it sounds
stupid? Yeah, that was plumb stupid.
That was the dumbest metaphor I've ever heard in my life.
You know what that sounded like? When the kid comes over to you and goes, I had a dream last night and I went, and then from there on I had a cupcake. Actually, I like her. She's fine. I mean, I just poke fun at her.
I think Paige is okay. Guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go hang out with my wife for a little while, and
I got you,
things. So
you're gonna eat cupcakes, huh?
And you guys have a great rest of your night. Flo, thanks for having me up, man. It's been a while since I've been on your show.
Thank you for joining.
And you were cool. I appreciate it. Obviously, you could have been an asshole, but this time it was different, so that was great and wonderful.
Yeah,
OG, you're
cost
cool.
me a
Chuck,
ton of money.
Chuck, man, I'm really sorry I cost you all of your ramen money for the month, but hey, man, you know what? You've got a channel. You can get some donos. You can make some shit happen, man. You can earn it.
There you go. There you go.
Drift it back. So, everybody, go check out all of these dudes. They all have channels. Everybody up here has a channel. It's weird. And
imagine that.
Yeah, right. And as always, guys, be cool and wear the glasses if you need them, because you need to be cool. I'm out of here. I'll see you.
All right, good.
And with that, I am opening the panel. I'm also putting on rolling extensions. That means, what time is it? We'll do 20 minutes. So we got till 10 my time on the house, and after that, you got to keep it moving by $1 a minute. But the panel is open. I did just put the link.
Can't help you.
Do you? All right, Chuck's out, so we're done. Everybody go home.
Turn the lights off. It's over, folks.
Let's see.
Do you think those two were actually into each other while they were singing that song, Flo?
Chuck, why do you make everything so gay? Like, if it's already gay, when you pop up, you're like, let me put the gay touch on it. The rainbow.
Chuck asking that question didn't make it any more gayer than you and Emmett already made it. The amount of giggling happening on each side of that song gave me AIDS.
You already had AIDS. Don't you lie to me.
It was giddiness on their part.
It was.
Hey, look, because I think shit, just because I have fun. Our OG just wants to have fun, all right?
Girls just want to have fun.
And while we're shitting on,
you ever heard the saga of Booty Warrior?
You know, I'm a warrior. Yes, I'm quite.
Well, I mean, I know you have, dude. Degenerate.
Okay. Based
What'd you
page?
say? While we're having fun with Paige, is that what you said?
All right, look.
Poor bastard.
I told you he got the hots for her.
I'll pray for you, Dusty.
I've said Paige is not an
Even
ugly
after
woman.
you teabag my soul. I'll pray for you, Dusty. Even after you teabag my soul. I'll pray for you, Dusty. Even after you teabag my soul.
Oh, vicious.
So this is like a gold-tipped flower thing. Like, this is probably the bougiest weed I've smoked in 2 years. I'm high as it. My timing is shot. Have you noticed? Like, I can't land shit today. Hot fuck.
I haven't smoked
weed. That should be an indication then to leave it alone.
By the way, Flo, apparently you owe Paige the lazy boy, you need Jesus.
Oh, you're right. I do.
Because I do remember she paid for it. I don't think she paid for expedited delivery, though.
Paige, I owe you an apology. You're out of the doghouse now for your terrible cupcake story. I forgot. You're right.
Not with me. That was terrible. And I mean, I didn't even know about it too. You showed me it, so this is kind of your fault.
That was a dumb story, though.
Yeah, so when that was live, I was outside burning stuff in my burn barrel because that's how I entertain myself when I'm not streaming. And I had my phone in my back pocket and I'm listening to music and just burning shit. And then, or I'm sorry, not listening to music, listening to the live stream. And I heard that shit and I had to listen to it again because I thought there's no way I heard that fucking story.
What was that story? Where was that story from?
A stand-up comedian several years ago.
Ain't no way a priest told her that story.
I can't remember. I swear it wasn't a cupcake though. It was a slice of pie, but it was the same sort of rambling story of random bullshit taking place. Things get worse and worse and worse.
Just
you know, if he just never had that piece of pie.
Paige is funny. Y'all don't understand the dry humor. It's okay.
No, I get it. I got it. I mean, sure. I recognize the drift. I recognize the delivery and the punchline. I mean, I get it. It's a well executed. It's a great joke, and she performed it flawlessly there. Everybody sat and listened to that inane bullshit all the way through, and I'm proud of her. That's hilarious.
The inane bullshit.
Well, I mean, that's the point of the story, is not so much that eating a cupcake is going to cause you to fucking, kill two people in a dreadful accident because you're fat and got into it. It's just.
So are you? Hold on. Am I understanding
Yes.
this right? That whole thing was a joke.
Yes.
And I fell for it.
I hope not. I didn't think so. I thought you were poking fun. I thought that. Remember, smart, not clever. This is one of those clever moments where she hit the nail just a little too close on the head. I swear, and I've heard that very same, not exactly the same story, but the same association of exceedingly bad shit happening from supposedly the most innocuous thing, which when I heard it first was a piece of pie. He had a piece of pie every day. Every day, a piece of pie. Got fat.
Damn, I just got trolled.
I'm sorry. I thought,
No.
shit.
I didn't know.
I
wouldn't have known if I hadn't heard it, something like it before.
I'm surprised Jack didn't dump her for that terrible story.
Jack didn't give a fuck.
But here's the thing. I'm almost certain that story comes from one of the funnier revivalist ministries from back in like the mid 80s, early 90s. Some shit you would have seen on late night TV at like 3 in the fucking morning after the infomercials give up. I'm sorry, autism. Just I'll sit over here.
I got trolled by a girl. Crazy.
I mean, it's a good one. Like I said, it's a good one. It's a good, solid, long con of a joke. It's pretty sweet.
This is the second stream in a row where I've played that thing and been like, "Can you believe this, bitch?"
Oh shit! Wow, that is yeah, no, I mean, it was arranged in the framing of a parable. I swear to God, it came from some super ministry back in the day. Wait, hold on. Is that a line from Leap of Faith? That's some bullshit from Leap of Faith, isn't it? Oh, shit. I'm going to have to watch that movie tomorrow when I wake up.
I like Mudcraft's comment up there.
Which one?
OG thinks any woman with a potential to touch his wee-wee is funny.
Paige won't touch your wee-wee.
Do y'all hear that shit in the background? That's my dog.
No.
Oh, he sounds like
Paige
a
is a
chainsaw.
lesbian. She won't touch your wee-wee.
Well, who said we asked? You know, like.
Well, Grace
got to sleep
is a lesbian now, right?
I think that
everybody gay.
Lalo is gayer than Grace.
I would agree with that.
Beef with Vic over. Beef with Chuck has begun.
Right.
You'll never win. Can you say napalm?
I could say Jello. So JELLO.
I got you, babe.
And now it's stuck in your head.
You know, that's the song that plays when Bill Murray wakes up every day in Groundhog's Day, and I fucking hate that song.
Bruh, it's called Fun. All right, you guys should try it. All right.
Wait a second. Are you telling me I don't have to hate everything all the time?
Yes. It's okay to hate some of the things.
Hold on. Let me think this through. So I don't have to hate femboys.
I'm not saying that.
But so I don't have to hate liberals.
No, you don't have to hate liberals. Sometimes liberals can be fun, especially the cute ditzy retards. If she's down, I'm down. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's funny you mentioned that shit. I had something weird happen to me in the parking lot earlier. There's a family coming out of Walmart, and I was waiting for my daughters to finish doing what they were doing. I was watching the baby sitting in their back seat. We're talking. He doesn't know any words, and I wasn't listening anyway. And this lovely family comes walking out, and there's this, 22, 25-year-old girl. She's saying hey to everybody walking through. She's pretty. And when she gets something about her, man, like you said, if she's down, I'm down, right? She wasn't quite all there. And her dad turns and looks at her and says, honey, you can't talk to everybody you see. And she points at me and goes, can I talk to him? And he goes, no. And I was sitting there thinking, I mean, she's kind of hot.
If she's downs, I'm downs. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I always said blind, crippled, crazy. I don't know exactly where this one falls in the fucking mix, but
you do got to check.
But here's the thing: it wouldn't be right, and I know it wouldn't be right because she had that weird sort of doe-eyed innocence. Like that's not really an adult; it just looks like an adult. Except the second you look at her eyes, you know it's not all in there.
The lights are on, but nobody's home.
Exactly, it's running on autopilot.
How did I zone out for a second and come back to y'all talking about not really adults?
Well, I mean,
there was no y'all. There was no y'all there. That was 100% sad.
No, I mean, shit happened.
He was fantastic.
It was just kind of funny because she talked to this dude. She came out the door and she talked to the dude over here, and her dad turns and looks at her and talks to her, and I can't hear what he's saying. And then she talks to some other dude is like waving at him, and he looks at her and waves at her. And then they got in the car that was parked right in front of me. And he's like, you can't talk to everybody you see. And she pointed at me and said, can I talk to him? And he goes, no. And turned and looked at me. I was like, hello, dude. I'm not going anywhere.
So
he just rolled his eyes.
What you be saying is you're down with the syndromes. Is that what you're saying?
I might have some syndrome. I'm not perfect.
I'm
a flawed creature.
That's crazy.
I mean, I'm not trying to divide people by chromosomes.
We got 9 minutes left in the stream. And if you want me to cam up to eat this Gogurt, you got to pay me. I'll pay to extend the show on 2 conditions. One, we review the trolling video. How long is that? What I don't even know what you're. And 2,
you're gonna have to be more specific.
Of You Need Jesus video. Paige is doing a snafu snaps to me.
Yeah, no, hold on. This chick's trying to influence the activity of the host. As your fictional lawyer that knows nothing about just some dude from the swamp, that seems shasty.
Mm-hmm. Snafu snaps will send me $1. He'll be like, unblock me, drop Orthodox guy, time out somebody from chat, and change the topic. And it's like,
and
bro.
send me $1,000 for my fucking transmission or clutch or what the fuck ever.
Mm-hmm.
I still can't get over the fact he can't fix his own clutch.
I hate those things. It's not a can't thing. It's more of a I'm not fucking with that filthy goddamn thing.
Yeah, but you can do it.
But I hate it so much.
I mean, I hate it too. It's an ass and a half. But it's not $2,000 worth. It's not $2,000 worth of money.
I got a really stupid. This is a hey somebody's fucking dumb story. So my pops had a Corvette 79 Stingray, sweet as fucking creamed corn, man. Like absolutely amazing. Damn thing just kept burning up clutches. Something wrong with it. There's something wrong with it. Must change 30 of them fuckers. And then one day, my pops got a little spooked in it, and he didn't drive it anymore. Or rather, he drove it very little. And suddenly, none of the clutches were fucking up no more. Like, it's the most amazing thing, right? And I'm such an idiot that I didn't think about it until after I'd changed all those fucking clutches out, that this motherfucker drives like Fireball fucking Roberts. Everywhere. And I was just free labor to swap them clutches out. That's what, $3,000 a pop or something like that. I hate those things.
No, I shall pay 20. Well, Paige, as far as the You Need Jesus in the Chair video, I'm still going to do that for you. I forgot about it. My apologies. You don't need to pay any more for that. It's just not happening this immediate instance. I know I said that last time, but I will still, you don't need to pay me anything more for me to make good on that. I made you a deal.
You say I'm the Bond villain.
Right. I forgot my end. That's on me. So no more money is necessary for that. I've made a deal. I'll do it.
Dude.
I'm not sure what you're asking me to review though.
Yeah, we're going to need more details. Where are we going to build our Fortress of Solitude?
All right. She wants to, she said it's a 13-minute video. Send in $20. Give me the link and the timestamp, and that's a deal.
A trolling video.
Hey Chuck, you got your CDLs?
Not anymore.
Yeah. I'd have to go through all the bullshit.
Yep. When I retired. I was retired.
Yeah, I kind of felt the same way. Hey, no, that won't matter. That's off-road. It's not over the road.
However, you don't need a CDL if you're got a camper.
Yeah, no, I know, but well, you do need a CDL if you're using like a cab over Mac to pull it, and it's got that pivot. It's your camper is now cargo, even if it's a camper that you're pulling.
Paige says, "Rawr."
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor. Money, cash, hose. I'm about my paper, no cap.
think you pronounced that wrong.
I mean,
It's rar.
AVG says rar.
Don't think it's a rar. I think it's more of a rar.
Yeah, don't say that I don't have any money that I'm not willing to put up. Everybody knows that I have money. Come on.
You don't have any money that you're not willing to put up.
I'm the first time I've seen her donate.
Oh, come on. I've donated plenty to this channel.
She's donated to me.
Many times.
Yep.
I like you, Paige. You're easily antagonized, and that's fun.
I feel like she antagonized me. I feel a little bit like violated. The antagonist.
How did she make it to Talcott's show the other day?
She's a mod over there.
I have tentacles everywhere.
I find it odd, an odd choice for the Crucible, especially since he shit on Mrs. Wilson like he did.
Oh, don't hate on Rachel like that. Come on, Chuck. That's distasteful.
Did you see that when Rachel went over there?
Yeah, he shit all over her.
On Talcott?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, so
damn.
Now she's interested.
I'll watch it.
I would just like to point out, in case Iker D is still listening, Imperius is backstage, but you know the deal. He's got a $500 iked into orbit.
Oh, hey, Imperius. Nunk pro tonk, sir.
I like
right?
that.
Nunk
When
pro
someone
tonk.
becomes a verb, he created a verb.
I wish we could nunk pro tonk Imperius. He'll know what I mean.
I don't know what that means.
I don't think you will. I don't think you will.
I mean,
she
It's
wishes
Latin,
that
it's
she
a
could
legal
Tonka.
term.
You want to Tonka truck him?
No, it's a legal term. It's Latin.
Yeah, he'll know that.
He'll know it.
Sure. Uh-huh.
So, anyways, Paige, I need this link in the timestamp.
Yeah, you got to do stuff. We're not doing it. No, it's in the fucking back chat over here where somebody can click.
You might have a wrench at Jack's, but you don't have a wrench.
30 is when it starts, and I think it goes on to.
Oh, wait till Rachel finds out she has a wrench over there.
Messy ass girl, Chuck. Messy ass girl.
Just
That's
like
what
a
I get
glazed
paid for.
donut.
That's what I get paid for.
If the rumors are true.
We do a little trolling. Damn it. I did get fucking trolled. God damn it. By a girl, too.
Wrecked.
This is bullshit, Paige.
Where did that come from? Where did you hear that?
I won
Where
one.
was that from? Where did I hear that before?
We
That
do
cackle?
a little trolling?
That parable
from the Dark Knight.
analogy thing.
The Dark Knight. Oh.
I've heard something so similar that I knew we heard the same thing. What was it? Or do you even remember?
I didn't know if I heard
It was
Paige's
so
whole
good.
story right, because she tells some cupcake story from church.
Humility is written in and of it become.
I would say it's the biggest sin. My priest frequently tells us that it is harder. We were talking about the 7 deadly sins and pride.
I got trolled by a Canadian girl, even worse.
And she didn't even apologize.
A prideful person to get into heaven.
Look at
than
that
any other,
smug drinking face. It's gone now.
7 deadly sins.
Which is
You didn't pause it, Dusty.
lighting,
I'm
in my opinion, but whatever. I know.
It's true.
AVG. Yes. So actually disarmed.
But all sins are detrimental, right? Like one of the stories that my priest has told me is the one of a person who starts off eating a cupcake every day in the evening as a treat, right? And my priest did tell me the story. I'm just laughing because it made Dusty so mad. It made him so pissed off. And then
So your priest did tell you the story.
Oh my God.
yeah, no, he did.
But he got it. I swear to God.
It made no sense.
I still trolled you so
Rude cunt crab said getting trolled by Speakeasy sister. Rip.
Oh.
Hey, Rude, did Nev ever give you any newts?
I mean, if you're gonna say
You
his
don't have
name,
to answer
say
that
it
question.
right.
Yeah, you're not even saying the name right.
The person becomes fat. And the person thinks, oh, I'm fat. I don't deserve actual love. Right? And so the person becomes promiscuous. And when the person becomes promiscuous, the person gets an illness of the nether regions, right? And that person feels undesirable and they can't find love, right? So they lie. They lie and say that they don't have the illness. And then they get other people ill. And one of the people that they get ill is actually very litigious. They try and extort that individual, right, for money. And then that person injures them. So now they've injured another person. Somebody witnesses the injury and they try and come forward to the police. And then the individual who started off eating cupcakes has now ended the witness's life.
We just see him seething.
And so it might just seem like a cupcake in the evening, but it can quickly progress. Sins compound sin. And before you realize, you might be in a deeper situation than you started in.
And I swear to God, right now, Jack, when he was listening to that bad shit, he was looking off into space saying, I swear to God, I've heard this shit before somewhere. And I swear I've heard it too.
But it makes no sense.
That's the
You've
point.
heard it
Where?
before. Jack just checks out.
Jack's like me. He just be getting high and wondering.
Yep.
But it was a pie. Certain.
I can't fathom the depths of the stupidity of that story. It is the stupidest fucking shit I've ever heard in my life. To think that having a cupcake made you a killer. Shut the fuck up, Paige. I don't know what the rest of that conversation was like, but that is so juvenile.
He's so mad. He's so mad. It's so funny. Oh my gosh. It's just too good.
I can't even handle it. Like, it just makes not just the fact that like Paige is young, you know, whatever. Like, I'm less.
Somebody in the chat was like, she's 3 years younger than you.
Amazed that she repeated that than I am that there's actually a person in position of religious authority who's telling such dumb fuckery to people.
It's supposed to be delivered as a humorous anecdote of the small.
RLM, I'm going to just not really care about your opinion on my stories. Because, you primarily seem to advertise yourself online by showing off your tatas. Okay, a lot of guys like that, but guess what? They don't really have the content for it.
A damn cupcake. Oops.
Right.
It seems to me very childish and like
women just mad they don't have the same assets.
Like, you really don't want to do that because your life might fall. You know, I
think it's a small example, but like take drinking for example. Like, think of the example on a higher level. Drinking.
Mr. tries to clarify now at this point. Like, obviously, I'm talking about a slippery slope, right, to addiction.
Leads to whatever, then leads to maybe doing like cocaine or something like that. Then it leads to, before you know it, you're shooting up, and then you're on the streets of Philadelphia walking like a zombie kind of thing.
All that stuff.
That's inaccurate.
I think it's absolutely inaccurate. It's like, okay, eating a cupcake never killed anybody. Having promiscuous sex, it never caused anybody to be promiscuous. The errors, we can walk it backwards. She shouldn't have killed somebody. She shouldn't have assaulted somebody. She shouldn't have lied about having an STD. She shouldn't have she shouldn't have been having sex after she got an STD. She shouldn't have been promiscuous.
The entire point is that it's easier to commit greater sins once you've committed lesser ones, because you're like, oh, what's one more to the barrel? Like, the point just goes like, whoop, He's just like so fixated. that
It's a
freaking
stupid ass point.
Eating one
No, wait.
cupcake a night
isn't
is not a sin.
This isn't even a troll, though. That's the thing. Like, it's not even a troll at this point. It was an analogy for addiction. I don't get it. You're saying you trolled, but
Very
like, oh, it was
weak.
just an analogy for addiction. Which is it? Was it a troll or like I get?
Orthodox guy, only you can be the judge.
It was very weak.
This is a cope stream. You were not trolling. You're just trying to frame it as a troll, and you're laughing because I got all up in my business about it. You know,
do you want to hear me put on it? Do you want to hear me put on an Arkansas accent?
You want to know what else is not a troll? You're part of the panelverse. 80% of people said you're part of the panelverse.
Oh.
Welcome page.
Yes,
we're not a cult. We're not a cult. More of a pyramid scheme.
Let's hear your Arkansas accent.
Well, you could always send this to Rachel and show she was on
you gotta skip
Talcott
ahead.
show.
You gotta skip ahead to the Emmett stream.
All right. We're not done with this yet.
That everything starts with. He's pissed off about cupcakes. I don't know when the last time Katie made cupcakes for Dusty was, but like, Katie, you need to do it again. This man is itching for a cupcake. Okay.
Hold on, let me replay that.
Cupcakes. I don't know when the last time Katie made cupcakes for Dusty was, but like, Katie, you need to do it again. This man is itching for a cupcake. Okay.
Feed your fat boy.
She shouldn't
Fiending
have gotten
even.
gluttonous and fat. Like, at no point does eating a cupcake equal in it. It's like it completely glosses over the fact that she did a myriad of other way worse things. The cupcake is incidental. You can eat cupcakes. People eat cupcakes every day. People smoke weed every day without becoming heroin addicts. Just when they become a heroin addict, then they're like, well, if I hadn't started smoking weed, it's a scapegoat. It's not taking responsibility for anything. The cupcake story teaches you not to take responsibility for all the other bullshit that you did. I shouldn't.
Wait, how does it teach you to not take responsibility for the greater sins? At what?
Because you're blaming the cupcake for your murder.
Yep.
No, nobody's doing that. No.
Yes, you are.
Nobody's doing that. We're saying that if you start with a small sin, it's easier to progress to a larger sin.
Eating a cupcake is not a sin.
It is if you allow it to be gluttonous.
One a night is not gluttonous.
Oh,
Look,
no,
she didn't.
He's got Jolly Ranchers.
Jolly Rancher. Have you guys had these? They're so fucking good.
Ropes is degenerate. All right,
Ropes are not degenerate. You put that back away. We got 11 minutes until the stream ends, unless we get rolling extensions. Welcome, Joe. Should we keep rolling on this?
Oh, what the fuck? We're not done with the video. Come on.
And somebody pay for an extension because I guess this got here. I'm gonna spend 11 minutes catching up, so somebody pay for an extension.
Oh, gee, screenshot page right there.
I'm zoning it, boss.
On it, boss.
Does the story tell you to like refute liability once you've gone past the original sin? That's not the point of the story at all. Again, it's just like whoop. Like,
it's a dumbass story.
To eat cupcakes.
Oh
Yeah,
my
bitch,
God.
you should eat cupcakes. What you shouldn't do is kill people because your fat ass lied
No shit, Sherlock.
about having herpes.
Yeah,
You're right.
I'm cooking food, so I don't have much time. Please never let that woman up on panel ever. Start a slush fund right now for her
Jamie.
non-entry into this
I
beautiful
fucking
panel
love
and never
Jamie.
Poison people with that bullshit, simplistic,
I bet
childish,
you do.
adolescent comparison. Thank you.
Hey, Jamie, how do those boots taste? They taste good? Do they taste good? Huh? Huh? Do they? Nobody. I don't even know who you are, dude. Like, what the fuck?
What do boots have to do with anything?
He's a
Exactly.
bootlegger
Your
for
boots,
that
I guess,
comment.
is what she said. Oh shit, she up here. She can speak for herself.
Yeah.
I just subbed you page too, by the way.
Oh, thank you so much.
Wait, keep
Joe.
it paused. This is also a good screenshot.
We're gonna have to take your devices away from you.
No, you are not. All right, let people enjoy things.
Whoop whoop. Sugar Mama's rolling in another 5.
I
says,
want to
keep-
hear the rest of it.
Lauren sends in another 5. He says, a little extension for Cowboy Dusty held a page. The library queen. Lindsay is the forbidden pink cupcake. Do not eat her. All right.
Like, shut your mouth.
He comes here all the time.
Thank you.
That's unfortunate. Please donate now.
Yeah, you can pay to boot me if you've got money.
Thank you, Jamie, and thank you, Tupelo. Tupelo threw $5 on it. We got 4 minutes left to extend the stream, guys. Go ahead.
I think the whole point to it is like that's the kind of story for people who do tend to like one little thing. They lack the self-control and fall into going from bad to worse very quickly. But not everybody.
It doesn't matter. I even start to get mad at Beth for trying to explain this dumb shit to me. It doesn't matter. The cupcake wouldn't have mattered because they would have been something else. If it wasn't a cupcake, it'd have been a candy bar, right?
Exactly.
There's no scenario in which that story teaches a good, valuable lesson. It doesn't at all.
No, I agree. I'm only speaking to like the moral of it has very story stupid.
I put the phone on in my pocket and was outside like burning some shit in the burn barrel because that's what I like to do in my spare time is burn things. And I would like Rude Cub says unextension.
That's the thing, damn Rude. Yeah,
all right, I gotta honor the request.
I listened to that story and I thought,
What
like,
the fuck?
I must have heard it wrong. There's no way that I just heard that fucking dumbass story.
You did.
Some people have an
You did.
personality, and
That
if they try something, they get addicted with just like.
I know. I've smoked a pack of cigarettes during this stream. I know. I've never killed anybody. I've never spread hurt.
Oh no.
Pause. Yep. Thank you, sir.
Tell me when.
I got you. Hold on. Oh Lord.
Yeah, that
Go ahead.
train up coming.
Whoop whoop. Sugar Mama says extend.
Bam.
It is always important to be mindful. Mindful of this money.
Oh, he's salty about the gateway elements. Oh no. I'm sorry, Dusty. I'm sorry that I made you so salty. That wasn't my intention.
Or anything else. I've never spread
I
anything
wasn't trying to throw
intentionally
off.
for damn sure. I've never assaulted. Well, okay, I've assaulted people, but not because they were a witness or because they tried to sue me. Like the whole thing is retarded, and that's coming from somebody with a very addictive personality. Trust and believe. I wish Katie let me smoke meth still. She doesn't.
Oh
never
Lord,
learn.
Dusty, why? Why admit that on the internet?
He never surrendered. That's why.
Oh Lord.
You ran off the other day before I could say I'm sorry.
And there's 2 minutes left in the stream unless somebody extends it. Thank you. Go ahead.
This might be.
I gotta give Dusty this. He's entertaining to watch at times. I think he's a good entertainer. So
because
the best.
My good friend here. I don't think I really had to say much last time to get that stirred up, but it's not even my intention.
You didn't-
Not always.
Yeah, you didn't say a word actually.
Are you an FBI agent?
Sorry.
Yes.
Do you ask because of his mustache?
this is just.
it
I think
rolling
this is just
extensions?
random stuff.
Just trying to send, but like justice for cupcakes.
We got another extension from Snowfire. Extension, I just got home. I'm eating crab tonight and want to watch Dusty.
Better watch out, Rude.
Always remember to stack that bread, neighbor. Money, cash, hose. I'm about my paper, no cap.
Watch out, Rude.
I think I need to make this into a short now. That whole little bit he just said about starting with the parable of the cupcake, and then just Paige's story.
Shout out to Cupcake.
He's got to tell when he's pissed off. You can always see he does like the chair thing. Right? So you can always tell when he's pissed off. He's doing that.
I mean, she got you there.
She got. He's an easy read though.
He's got to tell when he's pissed off. You can always see he does like the chair swinging thing. Right? So you can always tell when he's pissed off. He's doing that. Hardcore.
I think she was just trying to test the waters with Jack, and then as the stream went further on, she started to realize that she wasn't dealing with a sane person. So, well, in her defense, I mean, geez, you should have heard what happened on the line of that. I was just like,
what heard what happened?
You know what? I think Jack liked that story, which just goes to prove.
Killing hookers in an alley.
Yeah, you can just state it bluntly. Yes, you could go from eating a cupcake every night to ending prostitutes in alleyways. Yes.
Look at Jack nodding. There you go, Mister. The crazy man agrees with Paige's parable of the cupcake. It is.
He's so angry.
I can't keep up with the review of the review of the review. Shit, I'm too high. I can't keep up. I'm too high. I don't know who be talking. I'm looking all over the fucking thing.
Look at that glee. That evil glee.
Making fun of my glee.
Yeah. And Raging Patriot sends in $5. Extend the Metheny stream and raise your glass sticks in honor. LOL. Raging Patriot just snitched on himself. If you're not familiar with what sucking the devil's dick is, it's hitting a meth pipe.
Metheny. I've never done meth. Amphetamines.
The Metheny. That's I think that's a reference to matinee. You know, matinee, like an afternoon movie theater or movie premiere.
Yeah, it's in the evening right now. It's 11:18 p.m.
I know, but it's still kind of early for me. I normally stream later.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me update the banner.
I only know Broken Chalets. I don't know.
It's retarded. It is insane. I can't believe anybody on that panel allowed that shit.
She just said go from eating a cupcake every night to unaliving prostitutes in alleyways.
And Lauren says, another extension for Cowboy Dusty. Here are 6 cupcakes for everyone on panel, including Paige. Congratulations to everybody who received a cupcake or 6 of them. Thank you, Lawrence. I will add this to the extension.
Raise my
to answer for
dick,
this cupcake
Lawrence.
Oh, I'm messaging her right now.
I'm thinking you need Ezra up here.
This was at 1 a.m. I fell asleep. I was asleep for long after this. So we've got one more video, but just before we do that, because Dusty loves parables so much, I have a special treat. This is just for him. Before we watch the final troll.
Oh Lord.
Okay, so I hope you guys really enjoy this. This is the parable of the sower.
Because the first one went over so good.
Went out of the house and sat by the lake. Such large crowds gathered around him that he got into a boat and sat in it, while all of the people stood on the shore. Then he told them many things in parables, saying, a farmer went out to sow his seed. And as he was scattering the seed, some fell along the path, and the birds came and ate it up. Some fell on rocky places where it did not have much soil. It sprang up quickly because the soil was shallow. But when the sun came up, the plants were scorched, and they withered because they had no root. Other seed fell among thorns, which grew up and choked the plants. Still other...
You bitch! I can't believe this shit.
100, 60, or 30 times what was sown. Whoever has ears, let them hear. The disciples came to him and asked, why do you speak to the people in parables? He replied, because the knowledge of the secrets of the kingdom of heaven has been given to you, but not to them. Whoever has been given more, and they will have abundance. Whoever does not, even when they have taken from them. This is why I speak to them in parables. Though seeing, they do not see. Through hearing, they do not hear or understand. In them is fulfilled the prophecy of Isaiah. You will be ever hearing, but never understanding. You will be ever seeing, but never perceiving. For this people's heart has become calloused. They hardly hear with their ears, and they have closed their eyes. Otherwise, they might see with their eyes, hear with their ears, understand with their hearts, and turn, and I would heal them. But blessed are the eyes because they see, and your ears because they hear. For truly I tell you, many prophets and righteous people long to see what you did see, but did not see it, and to hear what you did hear, but did not hear it. And just one more since Dusty.
I want you to notice how still I'm sitting right now. Not a bit of twist in my chair.
I like parables so much. This is the parable of the drowning man. You're welcome, Dusty. A fellow was stuck on his rooftop in a flood. He was praying to God for help. Soon a man in a rowboat came by, and the fellow shouted, "Jump in. I can save you." The stranded fellow shouted back, "No, it's okay. I'm praying to God, and he is going to save me." So the rowboat went on. Then a motorboat came by. The fellow in the motorboat shouted, "Jump in. I can save you." To this, the stranded man said, "No, thanks. I'm praying to God, and he is going to save me. I have faith." So the motorboat went on. Then a helicopter came by, and the pilot shouted down, "Grab this rope, and I will lift you to safety." To this, the stranded man again replied, "No, thanks. I'm praying to God, and he was going to save me. I have faith." So the helicopter reluctantly flew away. Soon the water rose above the rooftop, and the man drowned. He went to heaven. He finally got his chance to discuss this whole situation with God, at which point he exclaimed, "I had faith in you, but you didn't save me. You let me drown. I don't understand why." To this, God replied, "I sent you a rowboat and a motorboat and a helicopter. What more did you expect?" But there you go.
You done landed well, Paige. What?
Those are the parables. And
Thank you.
That is all of the parables that I will be reciting. I hope, Dusty, I hope you enjoyed that a lot.
You just described Jack Calcott's theory.
Straight trolling.
This is a.
She took a non-troll and then tried to cope by saying it was a troll, and then turned it into a whole ass troll.
And so is that a win overall or what? I think it's a net gain. I think it's a net win.
She didn't lose.
Right.
I can be funny. A random clip of this hilarious woman that called into Emmett's Troll-anon show yesterday. She's just a hilarious woman. I had to highlight her. No clue who she is.
I hope OG got lots of good pictures of you to get revenge on. Avenge me, OG.
Why you don't want to hear the Arkansas accent?
Oh yeah, okay.
Gotta skip ahead. Like
get any for drama with Andrew? Nope. And the other part is that this can be an absolute false flag, by the way. And I don't mean, a false flag as in it didn't happen. It's more of a there is the wrench people on the internet. Trust me, try to first person.
I wish he could speak English.
Apparently speak Portuguese better.
Yeah.
Jess sends in $14, says extend and clown, please. My pleasure.
Hello, Miss Shayla Ferguson.
Oh my God, thank you for having me on. You're an internet celebrity. I'm so excited to be here.
Sheila Ferguson, I think is her name. She has a picture of Vienna sausages and SpaghettiOs, it looks like.
That's pretty good. That was pretty good.
What's the secret to your success?
Well, today we're going to talk about my success. We're talking about the 12 steps.
What was good, the thumbnail or the accent?
Well, the name, the accent, and the thumbnail. The thumbnail represents the accent and the image that she's trying to portray. And so she's coming in like one of those lake people and ain't never seen one of those automobiles. You know,
the accent
sausages and pork. Dude.
The accent sound like she off the short bus, right? That's something wrong with that.
Not just off the short bus. Not just off the short bus in southern Louisiana. Like she off the short bus.
Mule on top of that.
And then got kicked by a mule. Right.
She don't sound right.
And the thumbnail vein of sausages and what? SpaghettiOs? Oh, that's perfect.
And SpaghettiOs. Now, there's definitely SpaghettiOs in that picture.
But, the other part of my success is, get monetized, and then people love you. It's that simple.
I heard that the number one secret to success was keeping your legs closed and not being slut.
You stupid.
That's a great way to success. That's the great way to success.
But won't that lead to the end of the human species?
That doesn't seem to be most of the problems that women today
you can't tell me she ain't on the short
their
bus.
dang mouth shut like that Death Note.
I'm telling you, this woman is trolling
Have you ever trolled Death Note?
I don't need to. That woman she is just making a gosh darn disgrace of herself all over the interwebs.
That sounds like Sophia May.
Okay.
Have you seen her recent video? We don't even need to do anything.
That woman from South Macon.
Oh my God! Good Lord, you gotta go see it.
You gotta go see it. It's the most amazing thing you ever saw.
Video? We don't even need to do anything.
What is the recent video about?
Oh my God! Good Lord, you gotta go see it.
This is good. I don't know who that is. She's good.
Go away.
It'll just knock your socks off, sir. I tell you. It's the craziest thing you've ever seen. Other than that gosh darn Forsaken video that she did about her lovely debate with that man with the nice beard. What's his name again?
Are you talking about the more rebuttal?
What is his name? It's hard to hear you with your Mexican accent. That sounds about correct. Yeah, no, that would be the man.
Let's see her last video. Last video is, does Erica say Jesus? Is she? Oh no, she's going full dumbass.
I'm gonna review that video. Don't worry.
Like I said, the woman doesn't need much help, like you just gotta put her ass in front of a computer and Lord help us all. Dear Jesus. She's definitely going
that's like,
and I don't like to wish.
That's south of Alabama, north of Vidalia, sir.
She landed south hard.
South of Atlanta, Kentucky. South of Atlanta, north of Vidalia.
A lot of religion wherever she's from. A lot of
yes, sir. That's them snake handling motherfuckers over there.
Right, she's deep in there. Yeah,
she's deep in there.
Bad on other women, but good Lord,
it does sound like Oxycat, doesn't it, K2? It makes you wonder, was it Oxycat?
Is this the one? Oh my
with your
God!
Mexican accent.
Right.
Okay, I'm not going to.
You don't want to?
I'm not going to.
She sounds like some deaf kid who learned how to speak. You don't want to.
You don't want to.
Now, guys, Raging Patriot has been gone for a while. He had not seen the last clown clip I just played. He still, I guarantee, has not seen the clown clip with the pew pew in it. So if you want to buy Raging Patriot something, also, I need $3 more to hit 600 for the stream. So throw in a few more dollars. Do I take returnables? I don't scrap anymore. That's a lie. Yeah, I do.
I mean, I'll Bill, what you got?
I got this Chateau milk bottle over here.
And the Sawzall? You got a Sawzall. You take just about anything apart.
Mm-hmm.
Or in a hotline right now. And this is your time, Shayla. This is the time for you to tell us about the greatest troll you ever done on the internet.
I'll be happy to. So I have a top secret account, okay? And when I say top secret, I mean it's even more secret than how many dudes that one guy that served in the military 2 years ago.
Crazy Mama buying around a pew-pews for the house. Thank you, Crazy Mama. I will double count that and throw it onto the extension as well. Let's, where'd my last clown clip go? Here we go. If there's one thing my audience loves, it's violence.
I got PTSD. I'll be thinking I'm getting popped every time I see the clown pop up. I'll be thinking, was you laughing over the video?
Do you look like a clown, Joe? Do you make us laugh?
Yo.
I'm so fucking funny.
Go in my small Arkansas town to sleep with, okay?
Okay.
And I go on all kinds of accounts, okay? And I just ask them all kinds of silly little questions about whether or not they're gay and whether or not the frogs are turning them gay and whether or not they personally have a fantasy about certain streamers, right? And they just get all riled up. There's this one guy, what's his name? It starts with a D and ends with a Y.
Drew Wilson?
It starts with a day, it ends with a Y.
Drew Wilson?
Yeah. That's what he said.
All right. Emmett gets this.
Stop fagging out.
I try and keep track here, little Mexican man.
Dusty?
It's something like that. It's a powdered something.
Powdered Dusty?
Powdered Donut.
His name.
Okay.
I think that's... Anywho, I go on history. He highlights my little comments all the time. I think he's a sucker for punishment.
He probably likes it. I would agree.
I don't know this Sheila lady, but like, you know, judging from his obsession with the cupcake parable, yes.
She's stupid.
Oh, good.
However, I will not condone putting SpaghettiOs and hot dogs into a gelatin mold. That is the devil's work, okay?
Lord, is he good at a spec?
Anybody who's really from the South knows that those are not hot dogs, Paige. Those are Vienna sausages.
That's right.
And
Like
those are Vienna sausages.
Mm-hmm. Which is like a hot dog, but worse, if you can imagine.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
He's quite the man. Isn't he from like Kansas or something like that?
I think so.
Yeah, we have a name. We have a name for men like Dusty around my parts.
Oh, what is the name?
It's kind of like the town bicycle. You know, everyone's had a little ride, and once you've had a ride, it's not that exciting anymore.
True.
True.
Did you just call me a slut?
She did.
Yeah.
She did.
Who is up here? Hi, Flo. How are you?
Hi, Noel. It's me,
Hey, Noel.
Sasquatch, Orthodox Guy, Chuck, AVG, and Joe Cool.
Okay, hi everybody.
Hey.
We're watching
I miss you
AVG
guys.
make fun of me.
Sometimes you walk away with the clap.
Oh my
Damn, she doubled down.
Did you get up?
Sheila is a bad, naughty lady.
Yes, she
I would
is.
never condone.
Ride
Very
yourself?
bad.
Oh, hell no. I wouldn't touch that with a 20-foot pole, sir.
Did you ride it yourself?
Sheila.
So, who was the troll? Did you troll him?
I've trolled everyone here in these gosh darn debates.
Did you say hold on, Noel?
There
No, Oh, hi, Hurricane. How are you?
Community parts, it is my good
Sorry,
livelihood,
no, I
sir.
didn't.
My name is Sheila Ferguson, and I'm a God-fearing woman, but I'm also a very good troll.
I can hear that, and I am very surprised even that you are that good.
Sorry, Ames. I'm trying to focus on too much. I just stopped trying to also engage with the chat. This is just hilarious. It's my bad.
Good at trolling. I will 100% say that.
Well, part of my job here in Arkansas, right, is running this little store, okay, where we buy stuff from China, okay, and we sell it for profit, and nobody knows that $5 T-shirt is a really good deal, but I got it for 20 cents when I went to Gangzhou, okay?
What? Where'd you Gangzhou? What?
So, you said
when I went to Gangzhou.
Gangzhou.
This person, this Dusty person, he highlights your messages all the time, and he's a little bit of a masochist. What did you tell him that he likes so much?
I just make funny little jokes.
Okay.
Yeah, this sounds like Sophia May or Daisy
what
May.
kind of jokes?
It does.
Well, I have
Yep.
an account, right? But it's with a man's name, and I make comments in the man's name, and people think things are a lot more funny for some reason when they're said by a man's account. I'm not sure why. I can't think for the Lord of me why they would do that. That is just so sexist.
But women aren't funny.
And this isn't Arkansas.
That makes
this
sense.
isn't
That makes
Arkansas.
absolute sense.
Yeah, the accent failed. Yeah, right there.
Guys, she's
Kentucky.
Canadian. It sounds Arkansas to me. And I'm from
Yes,
Kansas.
it's better than I could do. I've got to give it through the
Kentucky,
gate. All right.
Kentucky, I might go with, but not Arkansas.
Man, to us people who aren't from the South, all the South sounds like the South. Except for when you get down to like, there's some parts of like Louisiana where it just sounds like they got a bunch of pea gravel in their mouth.
Well, by golly,
Yeah,
you get
you're
with
right.
it.
I'm thinking Kentucky, Mississippi.
I mean, I'm not making any kind of crude sayings or anything like that, but Lord, do my comments get highlighted when I pretend to be a man, and that's as close as being a man that I'm ever going to want to do. You hear me?
That makes sense. Yeah, I agree with you. I haven't been in. I had a day that I was gonna go over there, and I try, but he was the one trolling me. He was doing some kind of DJ bullshit, so I had to. now I can't go over there without looking at the panel first.
Dang.
Oh, God forbid there's certain aspects of the internet you just wouldn't want to approach with a regular account. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Cypher in the chat. I never said that it was my troll account identity. This is Sheila Ferguson, okay? Or Fergusson. Fergusson, I think it is. This is this woman. It's not me. I only have 2 accounts: Pager CC and Average Female Debater.
Have you heard this is something that he said in chat that's actually true? Haven't you heard a woman cannot be funny, Shayla?
Snow, here's the link to her stream that we're watching right now.
You know, I have heard about that. And from what I understand, there's a bunch of men on the internet, right? And they think that a woman's place is in the kitchen. Can you imagine that? Oh my gosh.
She sound like Beth right there, bro.
I cannot imagine why. If you know, if women are so funny, I don't know why they wouldn't they want them in the
pregnant in the
What's in the
kitchen.
chat? Emmett, wasn't what is her name? Sheila Ferrugson? It's just
I'll let her wear shoes. I don't mind. Maybe some good Crocs.
I laughed so hard listening to her. And the chats are like Ferrugson. Sheila's a lady. Somebody thought there's this person named Paige. That was Paige's normal voice? ? Just oh my gosh.
They are on the television.
Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't seen them. I don't have a television. I'm from Mexico.
Oh, that's right. That's a third world country, isn't it? You poor little
Hey,
thing.
there's nice parts of Mexico, Sheila. Jesus, woman, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Cancun.
Well, I've got to go and make another one of these old gelatinized sausage pies.
Okay.
I would like to thank you so much for your time, sir, and God bless you on your endeavors.
Thanks so much, Michelle Ferguson, for calling into the Trolldom hotline. And I hope this first step of accepting you have a problem as a troll has helped you on your journey.
I feel better already. It feels like a giant brick has been lifted off my shoulder. Not the kind like that idiot man who got ruined by Andrew on that Christian panel. The real kind.
Parting shot.
Be seeing you.
Right.
Thank you so much.
God bless.
God bless.
She took one last swipe at fucking at Brick.
That's a skill I don't have, Paige. Nowhere near. I'd bow out and shy away. You fucking nailed it.
I try to be an entertainer when I can. I'm not great at it, but
shit on Dusty was the best part. At least the second best. It was up there, bro. Every time you shit on Bill.
Hi, D girl. How was your day today?
Good.
Do you have a channel I can subscribe to?
Absolutely. It's in the white subtitle underneath my name.
Can you please post it in the private chat?
Yep. 100%.
To have
now
a
even a woman can do that.
Discord. To have a Discord.
That's invite only.
Okay.
You need to be a.
You got a phone number.
No, well, I don't even know.
What's your mother's maiden name?
Pet card number 2.
And your first pet.
But
Right.
yeah, I'm glad you guys found that entertaining. I tried to make it entertaining. I'm trying to be a bit more funny. I'm trying to be more.
Subscribe to mine, please?
Yeah, if you subscribe to me, I'll subscribe to yours for sure.
Like, how is that? How is that possible? Like the notification or like?
If you subscribe to me, I'll get a notification and I will act on it.
Oh, by
Okay,
golly, that's
I
how
will.
them things work.
Hold up! I will. Right now. Sorry.
I shot a man in Reno just to watch.
To watch him die.
What
So,
are what
I want somebody in chat to tell me
on your channel?
what show is this from?
Yep, I subscribe to you to get a
Don't have a
notification.
clue.
I've seen the short. I don't think it's from
I
the old
want
show.
the widescreen of it. I want that full edit. He slaps like
Alright.
47 people. And
Even kids, even women and
I think
kids.
it's
even
yo.
everybody at the park. And I can't remember where
Was
it's
this a
from.
British show?
I don't remember. I just know that I've seen it. And I want the full
Looking
clip.
at the cop that he slapped. For some reason, I think it's British.
Yeah. Or Maryland. could be Rhode Island. I mean, them fuckers dress funny. British.
Have a good night, guys. Dusty panel, thanks so
Yeah,
much
yeah.
for having me on. I've got a conference tomorrow, so I'm gonna head out. But thanks so much for having me.
Thank you for the
All right, now.
Yeah, I had a
We'll
great
see
time.
y'all later.
All right, toodles.
What's that your Kentucky accent? We see y'all later. Chuck through his Mississippi accent.
Oh, I gotta get my other pack of cigarettes. I'll be right back.
I'm absolutely wasted, bro.
Me too.
That's your
dude.
problem.
Like, my
That's
wife
a
came
you
home and she
problem.
brought
It's a positive.
favors. She gave me this fucking thing right here, what got a gold tip on it, and it was like here. It is gone now. I'm fucking flabbergasted.
You understand you have an icon up, right? And we don't have any idea what here and this stuff.
No, man, I'm not showing it. This isn't going to be one of those streams. I'm just saying, I ain't never found no big ass joint like that with a gold tip on it, pre-roll type shit.
Okay. I thought you was
that shit changed my mind about weed. I think it might be drugs.
I know. You know, them pre-rolls may be infused, man. They can do miracles with them pre-rolls.
Well, that's what it is. It's infused. Or some particular blend. I can't read the goddamn thing no more.
You figure when regular 30-some% knock anybody in the couch.
That heroin be next.
Yeah, right. You can add infused shit. You can start at 65% and just keep
right.
going. All right.
And that shit smoke. How that shit smoke, Joe? How did it burn? Why don't it burn like a fucking torch in a D&D cartoon?
You know the problem. It's the fucking papers that pre-rolls use, right? You know, that's the problem, you know. If you had wrote it yourself, it would.
You ever had a tie stick?
Wow.
Like a legit tie stick?
Yeah, you
that
went
goes back a few years.
Yeah, you went way back with that shit, bro. Yeah.
I mean, you need really good weed, but you can make them. It's not like a lost art or nothing. You just probably got to find an old hippie who knows how to do it.
That's what you took me back to when motherfuckers was on, you know, like on parks and shit and getting high out in parks and shit. And it was just, you were a hippie back then. You weren't a degenerate like motherfuckers call you now.
Acapulco Gold.
Everybody be off their little thing in the park and it was okay.
It's like an inside out joint, kind of.
Purple haze.
Yeah.
Double dip sunshine.
And we didn't have that back then.
I did.
What about the y'all? Well, it was some rolling papers that you roll off like tissue paper or paper towels. So you can roll it as long as you want. Y'all ever do that? You can roll some super long joints with it. Just
the old Cheech and Chong papers.
Yeah, I can't remember what name we used to use them shits a lot.
I thought it was Rollets.
You remember ragweed?
What was
I have an allergy.
Ragweed?
Yeah. Are you talking about shit weed or?
Yep.
Yeah. There's also some, I don't know if that's the name of it. There's also some old papers. I think it's something weed on those. I was wondering if you was talking about that. But yeah, skunk. That was the thing back then for us. Skunk weed. Y'all didn't, that was the thing. But wait, am I on panel? What the fuck are we doing?
We're doing stuff, dude. It's good. It's good. It's fine. I mean, it could be worse, Joe. Could be raining flaming fucking cobras, bro.
Oh my god, we was even on flow, Squatch.
I fucked it
up. Talking.
It could always be worse. 10's man could be here.
Yeah. Dude.
Is that in time correct, Flo?
What time does it say? 1:09. Yeah. No, it's not. 11:09. Thank you.
I was like, what the fuck?
No, I lost a 1.
East Coast time or so.
And PM.
Australia. That's why I can't find it over here. UK shit. Right.
I do all the times are in my time zone in Central, so that's in what 18 minutes.
I got a question for you, Sauce. And they'll enjoy the answer to this, and I'm sure you know it. Has man ever gone to war against animal?
Yes, on a couple of occasions. Yes. The Australians lost a war to the emu. The Indians did nothing less than wage war on both crocodiles and tigers.
Australia, that's what I was looking for. Please tell me about it.
They lost 2, twice, not just one. But if you think about the mechanics of a machine gun versus the instinct of an emu, it makes perfect sense. I mean, most of it's just floofy feathers anyway. So
it makes no sense at all. It makes no sense.
They couldn't kill shit.
They run like 55 miles an hour, dude. Here, look. Picture this. You and your buddies are in a bunch of vehicles. You're riding along. Somebody up ahead in a helicopter says, hey, there's emus over here. About 200 of them. And you pop up over the top of the hill and you go spraying them with fucking bullets. And if you've ever shot a fully automatic anything, there's kind of a pray and spray kind of situation. You shoot over there, but you don't really hit a whole lot. You might kill 1, 2, maybe 3, and then they run away. But you're in the desert driving across open fucking terrain, and about the best you can do is 35, and they can run 50. They just run the fuck away.
This is a little bit off, but I don't think spraying even works, right? It looks like you got to go target to target. I don't think that spraying shit would work, man.
Ultimately, that's what the farmers did. The farmers took care of that.
What was the point of the
government
emu war?
couldn't.
What was the catalyst of the great emu war?
All right, so right after the I think it was the First World War, they had a real big like Pax Australicana, I guess you could say, whatever that would be. And they did like we did after the Second World War, right? The huge expansion of housing, people living in places they've never lived before, suburbs absolutely everywhere. And some freaking whatever they have in place of a governor was offended by the fact that his constituents were regularly being attacked by emus. And so he complained to the government.
Emus attack people.
Well, they were just everywhere.
But they was running into
They're
people,
everywhere.
you know.
They'll kick car doors in and stuff, dude. Like,
They kick that hard?
Yeah, they are all
they're
leg,
horrible.
bro. They are all leg. They'll kick your stomach out. And they're kind of
they
here.
got the-
Here, hold on. I got.
Yeah.
I'll show you.
They got them claws like ostriches and shit. But they thought it was a good idea. This is in the military after the emo. What the fuck?
Well, I thought it'd be a good
That?
exercise. Initially, it was just supposed to be an exercise to demonstrate how effective their mob tactics were. But when they got out there, they only got like 1 or 2 kills, and they were like, "There's no fucking way." So they tried it again and again, and they came up with the same results, regardless of the weapons they used. The mechanized transport was incapable of traveling across that terrain as fast as the emus could, and so in every case they would scatter in every direction, run 60 miles an hour, whatever, 20 miles that way, and then regroup.
Not one person
lost-
said it was a success. They themselves probably didn't consider it a success because it's not remembered as a success anywhere. One more
Emus
for
are
you, Squatch.
fucking terrifying. Hold on
One more.
second.
You know anything about this?
Damn it.
Oh, you look for a clip. I want to ask
I
you
got
about
a
is the frogs, the poison frogs, Squatch. You know that they migrate,
which
they come in
ones?
further. In
Which ones?
Australia,
Hold on,
somewhere. I
hold
don't know
on.
the name
Yeah,
of the
buglers.
frog. If that's
the
what you're
bugler
asking.
frogs. Well, you see, the thing is,
Okay.
there's a bunch of poison frogs. There are a bunch of them in Costa Rica and over in middle. What's that? Is isthmus thing? The fucking Central America? Is that right? No.
I guess
The-
that's what you're talking about.
between
I'm talking
Mexico
about,
and North and South
Australia.
America.
Yeah, yes.
Between North America and South America, there's a bunch of poison frogs off through there. You're not talking about the poison dart frogs.
Right, not talking about those. No.
Okay,
These
you're
are
talking about the ones in Australia.
humans.
Those are not frogs, for one. They're cane toads.
Toads. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
And they're encroaching upon humans, and to the place now they're entering the population. They're so fucking poisonous that the people got to go out en masse. Everybody volunteer to go out and fight the frogs and shit. It's crazy. And they're super poisonous. And this one chick just step on them or kick them, and just a drop got in the eye, and she almost died just from the squirt from killing it. That's how deadly they are.
I can't remember. It's bubo something. Bubo cocos, bubo some frog. Anyway, it's a toad, and they were introduced to take care of the fly population. They tried, but there's a byproduct, and it's weird feedback loop because the frogs are poisonous. The animals that try to eat them die.
I've seen this. He's got a name. That game you has a name. He does that all the time, right? She's calling his name as she's doing it.
Karen.
Yeah.
That's the name of evil Karen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Karen's gamer tag.
Yeah. I wouldn't even do that. Fuck that. Fuck that.
I hear they're tasty.
I won't even do that shit.
Hey, what's the Sasquatch? What's a cassowary?
That is a large rattatite from Papua New Guinea. There are two types, Kickstan, I think, the highland cassowary and the lowland cassowary, but there might be another one on a third island, and I can't remember the name of the island.
Are they birds?
It's smaller. Yeah, sort of.
Yeah.
They're as closely related to birds as they are dinosaurs. They look like birds, though.
Pull up a picture. I would have said a baby emu.
I want to see an emu kick a car door or something.
Cassowaries are more mean. They actually kill people.
What?
Yes, they hunt people like no fucking. They literally hunt people, and this is a quote unquote domesticated one, right?
Oh shit.
That fucker's got a metal claw that's as big as like a dagger, and he'll just like rip your freaking guts out and leave them hanging. Walk away until you bleed out, come back and eat your face.
No, but he pimp walks and slides away. The
Right?
cassowary does.
I mean, they're murderous. They used to think, look, back when they first discovered these things, they thought they were fake. When the sailors came back to England and told them what they had found, that they lost 3 crewmen to giant fucking chickens, the people at Harvard were like, bullshit, you're telling us stories. And they were like, no, I swear to God. And they even brought one of them dead. Was like, here's what it was, and this supposedly killed people. Well, that's a small one, sir. Like, the big ones are what kill people. And they were like, bullshit. And so I can't remember the name of the ship. They sent a ship out to go get a sample of an adult cassowary. And they go and they fucking hit a hurricane or some shit and got delayed by like 2 years in South America or some shit. But eventually they got over there, and half of the expedition had already died of dysentery and fucking malaria and all kinds of other shit. And so the point of going was to get this bird. And so they went onto they go onto the shore to go get the bird. And the first time they encounter one, they pull out their gun and they shoot it. And the thing flips over, lays down on its back, and starts kicking out, and then lays still. And they run up to go get it, and it jumps up and kills one of the guys and runs away.
Damn. That's fucked.
Thank you, Mr. Twombly. That was a very good collection of memoirs.
I remember a guy on a boat, and this is Sasquatch, before they discovered the really big squids. If you remember, they was just like the whales would come up and they would see the marks on them, but they was like, it must be down there before they had
there's something
any
big
even on
down
tape.
yonder.
All right. I remember a guy telling a story, and he was like, it was at night, and you know, this thing was long as the boat. And I shined the light over the side of the boat, and his eye was as big as a basketball. I remember hearing them stories, man. And then when they first started finding them,
that's
really
not
big,
even an especially large cephalopod, to be honest, because that's the thing. Something you got to keep in mind: the colossal squid, which is like, I don't know, 30 foot long or some fucking shit like that, has an eyeball that's about the size of a tractor trailer tire. And there's a whole species of them fuckers down there that we know nothing about. So
yeah,
what
you know,
else?
they'd have to get bigger than what we've seen, because when you've seen by the bite marks, they and the bite marks, they always find.
Was it the SS Nautilus that got attacked by something and had its sonar damaged?
Yes, because
it wasn't the Nautilus. It was something else.
Nuclear
Nautilus was
submarine. I had to go back because shark, I can't think of the name. I think it was a goblin shark, had bit it, and it deformed so bad its sonar wasn't working.
Right. Well, no, there was this one ship. It was I want to say it was a Coast Guard cutter or something like that. Had an experimental sonar thing that they were piloting for submarine use, right? And they were running around in some fucking bay somewhere on the west coast over there, up around Oregon or some shit, and they were just pinging all over the fucking place. And a cephalopod, because the scars on the membrane matched that of like really large squid, attacked the pod that the sonar pinger thing was in, and did just enough damage that it caused the ping effect to be deformed, to change. And so they brought it back into dry dock to find out what had happened to it. When they dry docked the damn thing, there was still teeth stuck in the membrane. And not teeth marks, fucking like big ass cephalopod sucker teeth things. The claws, I
was saying,
might as well be a fucking kraken, right?
I was going to say the shit that they find in whales' mouths, you know, so to give them an estimate, the teeth and jaws and shit, to give them an estimate of how big. I don't know if they even got.
Why don't
jaws,
sharks attack whales?
They do.
I bet you. Yeah,
It's
I bet you
just
some do.
Depending upon the whale, right? Whales typically live in colder waters.
A sperm whale or a blue whale would be, you know.
But they live in colder waters. Sharks live in warmer waters. Whales are warm-blooded and generally just swim the fuck away. And they're so big, even an attack from a great white would be like, you know, something a little worse.
Usually only the babies are vulnerable.
The smaller whales fight back, like orcas and like even dolphins. Like
sharks can't go as deep as a whale.
They'll kill a shark. Fucking
they can't go as deep as a whale.
Dolphins and orcas can kill sharks. That's why. And the bigger whales are just like, get off
only the baby whales would be vulnerable. And they drown them for no reason, right? Orcas ride their back and drown them for no fucking reason. The babies that I know of.
Elephants, no, because elephants will fuck with lions back. Elephants will fuck up some lions. But
this is another thing that kills people. As far as like deadly birds, that's called the shoebill.
Oh yeah, that thing is like some prehistoric.
That thing looks like the devil.
Yeah, it don't look real, right?
Yeah, I know, but the thing is it will kick you right in the chest and stop your heart. And the reason this thing is so fucking deadly is because where they live, they that gray color kind of blends into the horizon, so to speak. And so typically if you encounter one, you're walking through, you know, hip deep water, and the next thing you know, poof, that fucker pops up like a goddamn Pokemon from hell, kicks your fucking chest out.
That shit look AI. It don't even look real, man. Like somebody in a suit or something. It does not even look real.
I know, but it is real. It's a thing. Anyway.
It's Howard the Duck.
Worst movie ever, yo.
Are we trying to get an extension on the show? Is that what we're doing? Is that what the 10 minutes was?
Yeah. Where are we at? Thank you for snapping me back. 4 minutes. We got 4 minutes.
That's why I came up.
Yeah. 4 minutes.
To extend it or end it?
No, to try to help get an extension to the show. I'm here for a little bit. I'm about to take sleeping pills, but you know how that goes.
Right. You get all
you guys don't want to extend the show for that.
Well, that's their choice, isn't it? Choose your destiny.
I found it.
Sleeper madness.
I found it.
I've seen that fucking bird before, but that don't look real. The one you just showed us.
Yeah, that's a shoebill, and it's one of the very few birds in the world that's on the list that have killed people.
I don't like that bird at all. It looks, is that the one that OG said looked like the devil? It does look like the devil. Kill all of those now. I hate animals.
A straight cassowary tag. These things hunt people. I shit you not.
Yeah.
And they will fuck you up, bro. That is an Australian, that thing. That is a fucking boar or something. That's a guy who went out there knowing what he was doing with.
So, like, do those kill kangaroos and eat them? If they kill people, they got to kill kangaroos.
Australia. They're not in Australia. That guy is on vacation. This would be in like Borneo or Papua New Guinea or something like that. And so that white guy is out of his element.
Listen, I saw a person in real life walk up to a deer one time. But the bus was, I didn't see what happened, but I wanted to so bad. I was on a bus.
I've pet a deer.
Grab says, look up the wedge-tailed eagle. Not a bald seagull you got for an eagle. The wedge-tailed eagle. You know about this?
You know what we have in my home province of Nova Scotia now? We have
herpes.
No, the frickin' what are they called? They're like vultures, but they're like chicken vulture. What are they called? Some kind of vultures. Turkey vultures. Yes. Yeah, it's weird.
We've got them here. I almost hit one the other day because it was eating something. It was eating a fresh pile of something in the middle of the road, and it didn't. It was it did
slow
not
getting out of the way.
Species.
Yeah,
it kind of turns. We were driving back from New Orleans. We were in southern Missouri, and it like I had to slow down because we're in the highway, and that motherfucker just like barely stepped aside and kind of
casually. Like,
if I want to see them, one of the fucking devil birds in my fucking yard, I'm killing it. I don't care.
What am I looking at? A kangaroo and some really big bird.
Yeah, this is a wedge-tailed eagle going head to head with a kangaroo, and the kangaroo gets the short end of it. This thing's like, I don't know, a 9-foot wingspan or some shit. It's fucking huge, bro.
All right, I see a problem already. But it ain't a problem. You're gonna explain this to me though. I could see, I assume something that big, even for that eagle, you'd want to get up speed. He don't care. He's like, this is easy.
Hold on. You notice the heat that was blowing across that dude? What he's doing is terrorizing the fucker until his heart explodes. Eventually, that fucking wallaby's going to have to stop hopping. He's too hot. You can't be out there doing all that stuff. And the eagle's
Extend
just
the show,
flying
people.
There's a 50 mile an hour wind blowing.
And they can, with their claws, they don't have to get up a whole lot of speed. They can kill most things.
I'm out of money for the next couple weeks, so someone's got to pick up the slack.
I thought you had $25,000 to spend.
Who said that?
My cut, hooker.
You did.
Well,
bunch.
I was probably lying.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Was I asleep? Yes.
No.
Oh no!
Yes, I was.
You were
I was
awake.
No. Did you guys watch it?
Well, you were cam down.
No, I mean, did you guys watch it today?
No.
No.
Oh.
I experienced part of it, sir.
I'm telling you right now, after I was yelling at Landry, I was blacked out. I was asleep. No person who's awake lights toothbrushes on fire. What makes sense of it? Was I making a torch?
Dude, that was my fault. My bad. I was trying to escape the prison that you'd lock me in.
So, if you guys want to listen to me when I'm asleep, that's a great idea.
Wait, you're not responsible for the things you do when you don't remember them?
No, I'm for sure responsible, but I can tell you that I won't ever drink and take my medication ever again.
I feel like, this.
Have
Hey,
we
Chuck,
been here
is this one
before?
of those things like
No,
you call it?
no.
Wait, he's not even here.
Because I drank last night and I was fine. I've realized that I couldn't, like...
Rude has dropped 10th man. That will be so at 21. 10th man can come back up, or shout out to 1111. Or when somebody pays to revive him, that is of course $10. Anybody on panel can be dropped or revived for $10 a minute. I will double count this one because I have been double counting them, but from now on, no double counting the drops.
Rude.
So
we
we
got
good.
a mid-sentence too, man.
That's what the people want.
Right? Like he timed it that way.
Yes, this is an eagle staring a fox, looking down at a fox flat-footed. That's a wedge-tailed eagle. What's the what is it? Harpy eagle. I think that's the one.
Yeah.
I think so. That thing is gargantuan.
With diamond-looking feathers on his head.
Now, do those wedge tail? That wedge tail look like it's big enough to like snatch up a human.
Well, I mean, it's a very small one. Hypothetically speaking, there's probably a few bodies on them.
Yes,
what I mean by
don't
that
think
is
there's ever a reported case that's confirmed.
no, but there are several cases of people being dead around like fucking bird feeders and shit, and it looking like they were attacked by a guy with a switchblade.
I don't see a real good reason why they wouldn't. At least here and there, just by odds.
I'm not saying attacking humans. I'm saying the cases that I know of that are suspected, either those or owls, right? Are
killing humans.
All, of a human death being the result of like a bird attack like that.
How the fuck
I know of two cases.
He got spitting acid like the alien.
No. In both cases, the person went out to refill a bird feeder, and while they were out there, something attacked them. And in one case, it was just before dark, and she didn't get a good look at it, but she managed to call in a 911 and like gurgle into the phone that a bird attacked her, but she didn't get no description. She died. She died right there on the phone, bled out. It's really hard to find that recording, by the way.
Yeah.
It's difficult.
I guess you put it that way. It's feasible on some lucky shit. If it hits you in the head, up to speed, certainly the claws can go.
The theory is that because it was right there at the gloaming period, if it was an owl, it was too bright for the owl to see, and it was attacking a bird coming to the feeder, not the person.
It couldn't be an owl. I just 2 owls just died just before I left Colorado. We got some really good.
Well, no, I'm talking like a barn owl, bro. Like those things get like 30 pounds. They're fucking huge. They got claws on them the size of goddamn wolves' canines and shit. Like
I was gonna say these niggas had big claws, and we was opening them up and all that shit. Amazed at how big they were, and I still say that fucker couldn't kill me on a good day.
Well, the situation is, it's not that they're taking an attack at a person.
Joe really out here G-checking an owl. That's fucking crazy.
I got pictures of the claws. I got the owls. I could send a picture.
That's the.
Let me see if my phone's smart enough and I type in owl. It'll just find you got thousands of photos.
I mean, these things take down antelope and shit.
I've seen it.
They can't drag them away. That's a whole fox that fucker's flying away with. Right? I mean, flying the fuck away with it. Just
very good. Yes.
That's a 4-year-old kid, 3-year-old kid.
Was that an eagle? Yeah, like an eagle.
That's a harpy eagle. That's a big fucker.
Okay. Oh, those fuckers are big. Matter of fact, ain't they the biggest or eagle? I think it's a harpy eagle.
They're not the biggest, but they are the ones that can carry the highest load for the lowest body mass. And they're still really big. They're like the biggest hawk or eagle. Raptor.
This fucker. It got owls from the zoo, but it don't have the ones that I got pictures of. I'm too lazy to go through all the fucking pictures.
Like these fuckers, dude. One of them summits just clips your ass accidentally going by a fucking bird feeder to snatch a piece of bird off the bitch. I mean,
that's real. That can't be real.
That is a great. This literally the world's biggest owl. But here's the thing.
I don't think that's real, man. That's a chick that do a thing to trick people, and she's got a big old owl that she bring in front of the kids. I wonder if that's
bullshit
not her. Her arm is up.
There's a great horned owl, and that fucker's claws are disproportionately big compared to its body. It's fucking packing some heat.
I got up close to them claws. Now you're gonna make me go look for them again.
In both cases where the people died of possible bird attack like this, they had a jugular open. They had like a laceration to the neck.
I can see it.
So absurdly lucky shot. But occasional owl attacks take place. I've been attacked by an owl. We used to go predator hunting, and one of the things that you do when you're predator hunting coyotes and stuff for bounty, you wear this big ass floppy fucking hat, or a hat that'll wrap down under your chin, so that if the owl swoops on your ass, you don't get an open face laceration.
Really?
You're more likely to lose an eyeball.
What the fuck?
No, dude, you're more likely to lose an eyeball while predator hunting than you are virtually anything else, except maybe using a BB gun when you're 10.
When let's see, when we were younger, I had a buddy whose dad was he had an owl fly in his sunroof while he was driving.
Oh my god! Fuck that.
I think he pulled over and bailed, and it tore the fuck up out of his back seat.
You just let him have it. I mean, it belongs to him now. It's not mine anymore.
Where can you get one of these murder birds and can felons own one?
If you're actually wanting to attack a person with a murder bird, you want a falcon, actually, because they can be trained to attack people, individuals.
I sent you a picture of Southwest.
Yeah, I'd rather just train a pack of crows. They're called murder anyway.
Sure, but the thing about the crows is they're going to do what the fuck they want to do regardless. You can actually train a falcon to attack people who wear certain uniforms. So.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I mean, basically, you just train them to attack, like, say, the sergeants and bars and stripes, you know?
Right.
They're just smart enough to recognize, don't attack these guys, do attack those guys.
Okay, you sold me. So where do I get this murder bird Caucasian?
I don't
do you know? Do you have a murder bird guy?
No, not on tap. But I don't think they're considered an exotic pet. I don't think you have to have any.
It depends on how much you're willing to.
That's pretty, dude.
How much you're willing to spend.
Feed them gunpowder and hot sauce.
Those things are fucking gorgeous, man.
In my head going, I'm thinking, how do you train the murder bird? You get little pigeons and you make them kill it with a yell.
Oh no, the way you do it is you've got this. Well, there's two ways, but one actually works and the other one's questionable. First of all, you have two people that handle the birds. One person wears the uniform you don't want him to attack, and you make sure all your uniforms are, can you believe it, uniform. And this individual handles the bird and does all the stuff, and the bird gets used to seeing a guy in that type of uniform. And so you can turn the bird loose. He looks down, he sees other people in the same military wearing the same general type of uniform, and he's like, okay, they're just people, whatever. This is the guy that feeds the bird. He takes care of the bird. He does all of this. And then you dress a bait tosser, the guy who handles the bait. And he always smells like food, always carries food, always feeds the damn thing, but only by him chasing him down. And this dude's basically wearing like a padded fucking suit to protect him from fucking the claws, and he literally ties like a squirrel or rat, a vole, whatever they're using for bait, to an arm and runs.
Yeah, I was thinking,
they train them to attack. Yeah.
Okay, and all of that, you didn't give me the name of the guy I need to contact.
No, I don't have that dude's number, dude. I lost my murder bird contact.
Damn it, am I looking at the right phone?
All right, a couple of things real quick. Donna says, this is worth pointing out, fart in church was on the list that pulled down from the search bar.
I saw that.
She also sent a cash app that asked if we've bathed or shat this stream, I believe is what it asked. It uses some emojis. I have not done either this stream, but she does throw 10 minutes onto the clock. So thank you, Donna.
Yeah, we got timing up the shit again. Yeah, thanks, Donna.
I just found some midget boxing.
Is it? I can see it. It looks great. Is it copywritten?
All right. I'll be right back.
Midget boxing.
Mm-hmm.
So is there a certain subject, or is it like, open air where I can ask Joe Cool about the rumor that I heard that he's a secret agent?
What rumor? That's real.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks for the confirmation.
Secret
That was
agent.
quick.
It is.
Tell everybody.
It's like a produced thing in like Mississippi, a specific place.
I was disappointed that like all the awesome sporting events, like medieval battle royals and shit, all that shit is bad copywritten.
For the record, yes, Joe, you had me convinced that all you was doing out there was trying to get a blowjob from an officer.
Well, that was my cover. Of course,
Suck my dick.
Who'd have believed that, right? That was incredible. I was deep cover at that point. Yeah, the facade is slept now. Yeah, nothing to lose. Yeah.
Well, damn it. Now we got to disassociate. This is a heartbreaking moment for me.
Well, I've got all the info I needed. You'll be rated soon. I can go back to the office.
So, if you're actually wanting to cause damage, you'd do better with bats.
I'm not trying to cause damage.
If we have secret agents creeping around like Joe and Snow claim there, all the secret agents end with O.
Would that be an easy identifier?
Yeah. If we got secret
better than a
agents
secret handshake.
I would think it's because of this man right here. Sasquatch, you have too much knowledge. You have too much weaponizable knowledge. If you know how to make murder birds, did Katie call you because how do you train crows?
You have to establish a location of feeding, and it helps if there's already crows there, right? So you basically find some crows and go there, toss them some freaking breadcrumbs and shit, crackers, not rice, generally not bird seed. They're not that cheap, right? So you're looking at like at least white bread, man.
Do they like turkey on Thanksgiving?
Sometimes, I mean, I've seen people that have trained them up using Cheetos because they're bright. What was the other one? Oh, another guy used shrimp.
That sounds
I've seen the guy that uses shrimp. He's the one that teaches the crow to get into the little traps and things.
Yeah.
Right. There's another dude out there who trained a magpie to pick up money.
Yeah, that's the
one. He lives in the middle of a city like Bangladesh or some shit. I don't know where he lives, but it's like a huge city.
There's that bringing the money back shit, right? Because they all bring, I shouldn't say all, but a lot of them bring shit back and all of that is like.
They'll bring shiny shit. I had a buddy of mine who had a bunch
but how do you get a motherfucker to get
the
money, right? As opposed, how come he ain't bringing shiny glass?
Joe's like, I got a lot of crows in my yard.
I gotta get a dozen of those to work for me. Just crackers.
So do you want to know how to train? Because like crows are extremely smart. All you have to do to train them is give them food and act really happy around coins and like the bills, and they will
That's not horrible. They'll pick up that you play with it all the time, and then they'll go out and get it if they see you playing with it.
And they'll bring it to you in exchange for food.
But you missed
buy food from you. They actually, crows actually engage in economics, yes.
But you have to have a controlled environment in which to set up a situation so that it can get the denomination or dollar or whatever it is. So they bring it back to you so that it can have that aha moment that, hey, if I bring this guy money.
Yeah, we got it. They need a hideout. The crows need a hideout.
No, he's thinking about you plant dollar bills on the edge of your tree line and that type of shit.
You start with just shiny shit.
A little girl
fuck
trained the
a coin. I don't want to bring me quarters, man. I want to bring me big.
Like those fucking glass fire pebbles and shit, shiny shit.
I think why there's a central location,
That's
Joe.
what his nature would tell him to bring anyway.
Joe, I think the reason for this, I think the reason for the centralized location though is so they know where to bring the cash back. It's the crow hideout. They go rob people and bring it back to the hideout. Yeah, but they got to know where to bring it.
The dude that I knew that had crows, the way he did it, he lived in the middle of freaking nowhere. He had this back porch that was like right above a lake.
Yeah, they're gonna bring it to your crib, yo.
And he would put food out. There was like this little corner thing that was supposed to be for an ashtray, but he had a big bowl in it where he put food out, and the crows would come and eat the food. And he waited until they landed to eat the food, and then would walk out and put a little bit more food there, and did that until they didn't fly away. And then eventually, he somehow, like for instance, I had a buddy of mine who lost his keys over there. And while he was looking for his keys, the other guy went on the back porch and found the keys on the back porch. The crows had found the keys and dropped them on the back porch. But this dude lived in the middle of nowhere. The only thing they brought that was shiny was shit that he had dropped.
I'm thinking that's smart enough. They're easily, because they're crows, smart enough to figure that out. They would have heard them, seen the glow, whatever they used to identify them. They'd have been like, I know that. I don't know if their scent would have picked up, but they're sharp enough.
Not so much.
They would have known that those.
But it was just a shiny thing that they could find. It was easy to find because he dropped his keys when he got out of his truck.
Wait. I am saying, okay, what do you agree? Do you think that they would identify them as his keys before they picked them up, or they were just random keys to them?
Well, it was something shiny.
It sounds like what it was, Joe.
What they knew they were his keys as well.
Well, what it is it's shiny, and they say crows pay attention to behavior. So if you come to that property often and you got certain areas that you walk and certain areas you don't go, the crows are naturally going to check, okay, it's this person. These are the places he's at.
These things used to bring bottle caps and like old those single use razor blades that used to come in the little screw top razors, bring them in. There was a homestead not very far away, and it had burned down. And so every time it rained, it would wash out a few little doodaddies, some screws, nails, some other shit like that. They brought a brass tie down once. But the funny part about that, there was a buddy of mine named Jesse. He come out there one day and didn't know nothing about the crows. And rather than walking up to the front door, he heard us talking back in the backyard. We heard him pull up, walked in to open the front door, and he walked around back. One of the crows was sitting right next to the little walkway, and when he walked up it, he batted at a crow and was immediately attacked by like 30 of them. And they were just like bombing on his ass. They didn't actually hit him, but they were close enough to make you real fucking nervous, like constantly.
Yeah, that's what birds do. That shit is scary as fuck.
Dude walked out, looked at him, he was like, if I was you, I'd fucking leave, bro. Make your goddamn bird stop.
Did you see the video where a cat's sitting on the car and one neighbor's yelling at the other one, you stole my cat? He's like, wait, you're mad because I'm friends with your cat? He was like, tell him to stop coming over your house. He's a cat. He doesn't speak English.
Cats don't listen anyway.
Right, their cat wouldn't listen to me no way, right?
Even if it does know what you're saying, it's gonna be like, fuck you, human.
He ran off to somebody, he called the police. What the police gonna do? What can dudes do?
God, I want to watch the midget boxing so bad.
It's got to be you probably looked already uncopyrighted source, but you would have been.
Yeah, it's actually an event that they do, I think, in Mississippi at some fairly famous bar. They do it like once every 6 months or whatever, and they'll have like a main event. I can't remember what it's called. I was just looking at it. I'm hot as fuck, bro.
I don't know, man. It's like a guilty pleasure if you go pay and watch it, right? It's a guilty pleasure for sure.
It's the same place that used to have the dartboard midget tossing.
Yeah, guilty pleasure. Totally guilty pleasure. I can't pass it up, but I know something ain't right about it. I remember that midget toss, bro. That's just degrading. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, and it's okay. Do you remember Mr. T bouncer?
Food truck.
You remember Mr. T won the first bouncer competition, and that's how he became famous.
Oh.
And one of the things he had to do, they all had to knock down the door, do bouncer type shit, like the clients on the other side getting beat up, who can knock down the door the fastest, who could throw a nigga out, and they threw midgets. That was what they did. Who could throw a midget the furthest?
Where's that video, motherfucker?
Right. Find that one. I gotta be there because it's very famous. That's how Joe,
that's very biased to call them midgets. They don't like being called midgets. For some funny reason, they like to be called little people.
So I know two midgets. One of them hates being called a midget, and the other person thinks it's the funniest shit that's ever goddamn happened.
Yeah, and that's the way it goes.
you know that one black guy who tells all the black jokes and does it perfectly, right?
That's that midget telling all the midget
This is his midget telling midget jokes. He is hilarious, dude. It is painful.
I think we might know the same midget.
Homeboy has these sounds on his phone, and when he gets up to go to the bathroom, he'll play the little.
His name Derek.
No. When he gets up to go to the bathroom, he'll hop off the stool, but he'll hit play on his phone, and he'll make the little sound. He'll run to the bathroom. Dude, that motherfucker will have me crying all night. My face will hurt the next morning. I can't hang out with him much.
It's funny.
And the other guy's an asshole.
I don't think I know any legit midgets. I'm 6'5", so I know a lot of fucking midgets. Everybody's a midget, but legit midgets, I don't think I know any. And I wouldn't have a problem with calling them whatever the fuck they want to be called. I got men friends.
Yeah, no,
it's fine. So I'm
now, but one of my best friends had a little sister who was quote unquote technically a midget, but not genetically a midget.
Right. I might know
she was
a couple of those.
really, really short, but she's a normal person. Not.
It gets so.
She don't have dwarfism.
Right. She doesn't have dwarfism. She's just really short.
Regular people seem really like midgets sometimes to me. If you're close to my height, and I know you are, you gotta know what I mean, man. You be out arguing with motherfuckers. Everybody's shorter, but there's always a couple. They just feel like, yeah, he's a midget, but they're probably normal size to people or something. They gotta look really up at you.
No, I'm that awkward height that's in between everybody. I'm 5'11" and a half.
Right. See, that'd be like
your
the
neck
normal
hurt all the time.
I know SJB, High Desert. Them cats are really short.
Yeah. He's like what, 5'6", 5'4", somewhere around there.
He looked up at me. Wow. We must.
You know what that means. We are out of time. Thank you to everybody for watching, liking, sharing, commenting, subscribing, and donating. Let me set up a raid real quick, and I'll play your little ditty. What little ditty do you want? Here we go. This one's appropriate.
to the doctor. I said, I'm feeling kind of rough. Let me break it to you, son. Your shit's fucked up. I said, my shit's fucked up. Well, I don't see how. He said, the shit that used to work won't work now. I had a dream, ah shucks, oh well. Now it's all fucked up, it's shot to hell. Yeah, my shit's fucked up. It has to happen to the best of us. The rich folks suffer like the rest of us. It'll happen to you. Sort of passed you by. You wake up every day and you start to cry. You wanna die, but you just can't quit. Let me break it on down. It's the fucked up shit. Yeah, my shit's fucked up. Fucked up.
I'll have to grift your birthday tomorrow, Rocky. Happy 4th of July, huh?